Are we rolling? Are we rolling? Are we up? Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Not saying if we're up yet. Are we live? Are we rolling? Says I'm live. Let's see it. It's there, baby. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Hello. Let's go ahead and put on some. I'll put on some stream beats. Why not? Put on some stream beats. Stream beats by Harris Heller. Coming through. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Frick. Let's go. Now let me go ahead and get a Twitter message going. Just really quick. My boy Raw went to sleep. How dare you? First off. Right. Or no, not that. I'm gonna do it. I know how to actually spell shit. Excited for Alright, so a little bit of emojis on there to make it look cool. Doing bad the live stream right now. Redness down there. Redness, 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 redness. Then oh, I had to get some stuff to wake me up. Ugh. I think I'm gonna really hammer down on this Gotcha Grandpa stuff. I think the Gotcha Grandpa thing might actually work. Post it all, baby. All right. My fat ass so I can get blah blah. Boys, we got version 5.4 to talk about. What we know so far, and we'll probably go into that a little bit more as we dive into the stream. Get everything situated first off. Gotta figure out what flavors I want. Heavenly Fox scent in the air. Got the Numi sale going live tomorrow, it looks like, too. So if you guys are trying to get yourself some of Numi's fantastic new merchandise, make sure you use code TASH for 10% off at gamersubs.gg. So add some strawberry in there. Very thankful to all my lovelies out there who have been blessing me with sales for Gamer Subs. I keep seeing people buy random stuff, which is fantastic. That's what I want. I want y'all to buy at random times. Granted, I want you guys to get the sales too, but if you're running low, get yourself some stuff, man. I stole liquid death. What was it? Somebody called me a hipster when I was drinking it, or when I was talking about liquid death in one of my shorts. And I was like, yeah. Did the beard give it away? I guess I'm a hipster. I'll take that. If it means drinking some awesome ass liquid death, I will proudly do it. Especially the lime. The lime liquid death is pretty gas, dude. Nice little concoction, you know? The only thing that sucks about liquid death is it's got a little bit of sugar in it, but, you know, at this point it is what it is. I'll take what I can get. It works. I'm gonna do a little bit. Not a shake. It is kind of a shake. Okay. Pour a little bit more water in. Make sure it's full and evenly diluted. Dilute this nut. These nuts. Alright. So we're going to be playing some Genshin Impact as well. We got a couple things that we need to catch up on. Hopefully enough of the event has come out for Genshin that I could just literally do it and get the freaking Lanyan, dude. Because I want to get Lanyan. Lanyan is just Shy Lily, bro. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm logging into my account right now. Logging into my account. My tourist account. The account I totally haven't spent like hundreds of thousands of dollars on for no fucking reason. Alright, let's see. Boom. Make sure game shows Genshin Impact as well. No, it shows Zenless. We did some Zenless on Twitch, but there we go. Alrighty. Can I start some drama? Let me start some drama. Oh yeah, dude, cotton 4K. Dude, I wasn't doing anything. What are you talking about? I wasn't doing shit. Keep it to yourself. Oh, event survey. Let's go and do this real quick. Let's do some survey really quick. I am a male. Yeah, I know about this event. Yeah, I participate in every event that happens. It just felt like free stuff. It really just felt like that. What are the main reasons for your dissatisfaction? Like the sense of well, I don't even think it was novelty. Like it has its own thing. It's difficult to know. The event ruler, no. The tutorial state, no. Control set, no. Hold on. It just wasn't that hard nor that fun. I'm gonna be honest, like the beetle thing is just kind of whatever. Like it was just free currency to me. Like I got that done in like less than a half hour, and I was like, bro, what is this? How interesting did you find? I didn't. I found it very boring. I found that event very boring. No offense. No offense to anybody who actually enjoys the beetle ones, but like Well, you're literally pressing like 1 or 2 buttons. Like there was really nothing going on with that. How did you find the various difficulties? Very easy. It was very easy all around. Like it didn't take me long. How satisfied are you with the time required? Oh yeah, very satisfied. Like I got all of it done. Like in one go. It was great. This one. Yeah, I mean that was just a traveling one. This one I thought was cool. I actually liked it a little bit. I thought that was fun. Myriad memories. My reflexes are crap. So playing a game like this or like Rock Band will mess me up. Yeah, I bet it goes. As a whole, what statement best describes your reading habits require your reading habits regarding the storyline? I try to read quickly, but don't pay very close. I read the story carefully and pay attention to every word. I'll say other. I read the story. However, some of it gets tiresome when it feels like I am reminded every 5 seconds what I am hearing or doing. It's just how it is. Like it feels like it just treats you like a baby. As a whole, how difficult did you find it to understand the storyline of World Quest against Genshin Impact? I don't think it's that difficult. Like I really don't think it's that difficult. There are times when I get confused, but like then I look back on it, I'm like, oh okay, that makes more sense now. So I'd say it's just right. Like I don't think it's confusing. I think it's just convoluted. You know what I mean? Hold on. Maybe I'm stupid. Let me look up something. Or never mind. Yeah, no, not convoluted. That's stupid. I don't think it's hard to understand. I think it's just more so. How would I say that? I don't think it's hard to understand. I think that the story itself just doesn't know everything that it's trying to convey, if that makes sense. How difficult did you find it to understand Oh, that part, it was, I don't understand. East to the slumbering. This one I was just kind of whatever, so I'll put it as somewhat difficult, I guess. How satisfied are you with the spiral abyss? I'm neutral. Like the fact that it's easy, like, is whatever. It's somewhat boring. It is very somewhat boring. I will agree to that. How satisfied are you with the spiral abyss? I mean, I'm neutral. It's free. It's free rewards at this point for me. It like to me, like when it comes to spiral abyss, right? When it comes to spiral abyss, it's so easy to beat with really as many characters as you want. And like, it's just really easy. Maybe I'm just hating too much on Genshin. How satisfied are you with following Spiral Abyss stages in December? I'm neutral. Neutral. People are probably like, dude, this guy is just shitting on Genshin the entire time. I'm not shitting on Genshin. I love Genshin. I just think that right now it's in a very bad spot. Alright, let me double check something. Okay, I already got all my Paimon's bargains. Cool. Is the event out? So this one hasn't finished yet? Have I not finished this one? Oh my god, I haven't finished this one. I still got that one to do. So has the Lantern Rite quest not started? Bro, what the fuck is this? Why? That seems so weird. Why are... Okay. Well, at least we got something to do. We at least got something to do, right? Go ahead and do the challenge. We can do this. Very easy peasy. Just trying to get into my world. Elka. Yeah, let's just do that. Very easy. And it's a fire too, so that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, alright, we're gonna have to use a different DPS, which is fine. Let's see here. You know what? Let's just do it. Fuck it. We ball.
The tides beckon. Silence!
Get to work! Let the mountain flames boil! Teamwork is true!
There we go. I could have probably done it a lot faster with another character, but I just didn't want to switch too much, to be quite honest. All right, we're done with this event. We're done with this event now. Not really much else it seems like there is. All right, so we already got all this BP period stuff. I mean, we could honestly complete the battle pass today. Yeah, we like really all we need is 2 more levels and we got the battle pass all done. Is there really nothing? Like, there's nothing for me to do really. Wither Shield, the secret organization. Oh, it's just the last little bit of this quest. Hey, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna have to switch to a different gacha game. I know if I switch to Wuwa, I'm gonna have people freaking yelling at me and stuff. Okay, so we got this whole event done. All right, so event done. Let's just log in. We already did this. We still have to do the test runs, and I sure as hell am not doing Genius Invocation. Ooh, we can try out Lanyan right now. Cool. Did anybody else find it funny that they had the old Rosaria skin as the banner thing?
From whence you came. Punishment.
Stop it.
Submit for judgment. Nice and spicy. Teamwork is dreamwork. Lights out.
Stop.
You're toast. From
Oh, wrong. Stop. All right. Chevrouse. Chevy to the levee. Get her done real quick.
Reporting fire! Don't get too close! As you wish, main Fräulein.
Surrender and be gentle. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. things up a little.
Don't get too close.
Come on, man.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapon.
I got you covered.
Come a little closer. Blitz. Surrender and be gentle. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
I have been a naughty boy, Lisa. I have been.
Fire it up.
You-
Hands where I can.
There we go. All right, let's try Lanyan now. Let's try Lanyan. Let's try her and see how she is. Look, guys, it's Shy Willy. Okay, I like her animations. Okay. Let's see what her main thing is. Okay. Okay, so it deals animal damage. Yep. Summons forth the Swallow Wisp Shield. A secret art passed down across generation. Okay. Shield's damage absorption scales based off of her attack. Has a 250% absorption effective against Animo. Okay. So she creates a shield on her skill. Wasn't done. And then on her burst, it's literally just damage. Okay, so shield and damage. So she is the Animo version of Seat Lolly. Her first talent, when the dash from the elemental skill hits a target, if it interacts with any of them, the shield will undergo elemental absorption. Okay. Additionally, if you use Swallow Wisp Pinion Dance, causes the Swallow Wisp shield to undergo elemental absorption. Furthermore, or Feather Moon rings that Lanyan throws at her foes additionally deal elemental damage. Okay. And then elemental skill, Willow Wisp, Pinion Dance, and elemental burst, Lustrous Moon Rise deal increased damage equal to 309 and 774 of land. Okay, so she's gonna be scaling on elemental mastery from what it looks like. Her skill is gonna be a shield absorption, and then her damage is gonna be mainly focused around elemental mastery. Okay, so I'm guessing we want to build her around 1000 elemental mastery. Yep, it looks like she's going Viridescent Veneer with elemental mastery all across the board. It really is just Shy Lily. Like, if you look at the two together, like, it's insane. Same type of eyes, same hairstyle. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's do this. Let's get this going.
Come.
Time to say hello.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Up and away. Swift is the swallow.
Okay. Okay, I could see that she could be kind of fun.
Tell me what you see. Prepare yourself.
Give me.
Rain cutter. Kills the time.
Yes, you are.
She could be kind of fun. I could see it. I could see that she could be kind of fun. That's the good thing about her, is that she seems like she'd be a fun character to run on team. I just hate the fact that I'm gonna have to do a triple Viridescent Veneer elemental mastery build again, you know? That's the only downside.
Night Phantasmagoria.
Final warning. You asked for it. Hunt them down. Loaded. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Supporting fire. Don't get too close.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapon. Time to testify.
Beautiful. And then we have, last but certainly not least, Miss Mommy Father Arlecchino.
Let's get down to business.
No, my sword. Rain. Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption 10. Go in. This is where you go. Let me weave
Beautiful. All right, we got all those done. We're caught up again. I'll get you back. All right. So I guess the next thing to do is work on the weekly stuff for the battle pass, because at this point there's really nothing for me to do. That's crazy. 20 dishes, 20 items, 10 furnishings. Oh, we gotta do okay, we can do that. We can do dungeons. We can do dungeons. There was, yeah, there's the dragon in this update. Where is he at? Why am I blinking? Am I crazy? Where's my boy the Durgan? Oh wait, we do, I think we do need to go over there though. Let's go over there real quick. I need to double check to see if I got in this finish. Can't remember. My boy Capitano.
Off we go.
What's up, dude? You're so sick, dude. Man, it's just right there like, hey, yo. Okay. I didn't remember that shit, to be honest. Alright. Done yucking around. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna make this easier. Not events. What am I doing? I'm gonna look like Elon Musk right now, dude. Where is it? Ground sensors. There we go. Let's fight the Durgan. I honestly haven't touched like fighting that dragon since literally the story. I'll be 100%.
Lolly, it's Papa. Get him.
Light of the blazing sun!
It is too late.
Incinerate! A prelude to Natlan's future!
Letting brave names echo.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
Pyroclastic surge!
Annihilation.
Incinerate!
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Shoot.
Ashes will fall like rain!
Rev the engine.
Dude, can you stop chopping everything in half? Like, what the fuck is going on, dude?
Everybody stand and
Breath from the sky!
Must burn on.
Full throttle! Time to buckle down.
let the mountain's veins boil.
Pyroclastic surge!
I literally forgot how this fight went for a second.
Let's light it up.
Before, wait. Gonna hit.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Ah. Suck my ween, brother man.
You two. Time check.
Live stream is in a couple hours.
Teamwork is great.
We've got a while. So in about 4 hours, basically. There we go. Really? I'm out of artifact space? Really? Should we see what we have and then see who we can put it on? Let's see. Two conductor's hats, really? Okay. But yeah, the live stream is in 4 hours, so we got a lot of time to kill. I'm staying up for it, and also Lantern Right. Yeah, Lantern Right, I guess, drops in an hour and a half. I was kind of mad, because I'm out of... Oh, wait. Wait, oh, it does it to where you can do it 3 times? Or am I crazy? More treasure could be collected. I'm so confused by that. So wait, you can only challenge that once? And you get the rewards of doing it 3 times? Or am I the crazy one? Am I the crazy one here? Like, I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. Okay, I thought I was rocking a... Oh, shitty. Okay, so what you're telling me is I can only challenge this once, and it gives me only... Oh. That's so confusing. No more treasure can be collected in this domain. That's so stupid. So what? What? Breathe, Tyster, breathe. So they limited to where you can only. Okay, maybe I need to beat this Arlecchino one and see exactly what's up. Okay, maybe I need to see what's going on. Hello, Daniel Ray. Hello, welcome to the stream. Let's do this. Thoughts on the new Ann Buddy on Zamlet? Oh, Ann. Wait, Anby? You want to talk about Anby, right? Anby looking pretty snazzy. But I gotta say, I've never questioned my furriness until Ultra. I'm not a furry, but would. But both Anby and oh, that's... Bro, I'm an idiot. I forgot to record a short on Trigger. I forgot to record a short on Trigger. Fuck. I knew I was forgetting something before I streamed today. I'll just record it after stream. It is what it is. It is what it is. Today's the live stream, right? Yeah, in 4 hours.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Pyroclastic surge!
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames? Spare your energy.
You're
Nothing is
too
a
slow.
little
Yeah, Trigger Drip marketing already came out. Oh, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was supposed to make a short on the Trigger Drip marketing, and I completely forgot to.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. Spare your energy.
Haha, can't catch me. Dude, that's insane. Oh, I got it right at the end. Trigger our 3rd stun electric, but still no stun.
You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Wait, huh? What?
Spare your energy.
Trigger our 3rd stun electric, but still no stun. Oh, stun ether. Okay. Okay. I was so confused when I was reading that because I was like trying to pay attention to Arlecchino. Because she deserves everything and everything.
My blade is all that remains. Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Try to stop me!
Okay.
No more mistakes.
Hold on.
Suffer the wrath of the East Fleet.
Sometimes only the beginning.
Honestly, I thought that Malvika would be my favorite girl. And then I found Seat Lolly. And I absolutely adore her. Alright, so let's see what this is all about. So it gives us 2 rewards and we can only challenge each one once. That's great. Oh wait, no, we were able to only do it once before. I'm so stupid. I completely forgot about that. Don't mind me. I forgot the stream was tonight. Yeah. I can't wait for the furry because she's a physical son. I can't wait for her because she's fucking hot. Are we gonna ignore how hot she is? Literally, I was like drooling over her when I first saw her in the story. And legit, I was like, bro, there's no way they'll give us her as a character. And sure enough, they did. And now it's why I love Zenless Zone Zero. Fake Pyro Archon Malvika and the real Pyro Archon Bennett in one team. Exactly, brother. Because that's the only way to do it. You got to pair them up. Wuthering, Nikke, and Zenless got me in a hold. Same, brother. Same. She's goated than Malvika. Oh, you got Arlecchino, C2 Arlecchino. Nice. Yeah, Arlecchino, I still love using. The only reason why I have Malvika on my team is because of friendship levels. I try to get all the friendship levels of every single character to level 10. Like you can see, I have every character. I've played every single character. Every character except for Aurora. That's the only character I haven't actually played, right? But every character, as you can see, I played to some degree. I try to play every single character. Okay, let's go fight Omega Lol Whale. She needed Bernice to make her hotter. Dude, I'm just saying, I found her hot as it was, but then when Bernice was like, so warm, I was like, bro, Bernice and Poltra, like, don't you, dude? I'm just saying. Hey, yo, brother, why has nobody made it? And if they have, why haven't I seen it? Nikke is amazing. Nikke is, and this is me as both a Shift Up creator, official Shift Up creator, and a official Hoyo creator. Nikke is one of the best gacha games on the market today. Like, I'm just saying. Wait for it.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Full throttle.
Aww. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Love that. That was insanely stupid.
Show no mercy. Let's light it up.
Light up the blazing sun.
Come on, you stupid whale.
You two. Time to end them.
Letting crave names echo. Bring it. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, damn it. I'm about to finish chapter 5. Let's go. Yeah, dude, the chapters get even crazier for Nikke. I finished all the chapters, so I'm good right now. Malvika uses power of friendship to trigger first, so I don't like it. That's fair. That's the one thing I don't like about Malvika as well. You have to have like the characters that are from Natland to do it, so it makes it even more difficult.
Suffer the wrath of the East Fleet.
This is why I love me some lovely Seed Lolly. Y'all suck.
Rev the engines. Incinerate.
I don't even need to do shit.
Pyroclastic surge.
Really? How did the burst not kill him? How did the burst not kill Homeboy? I don't get that. Dude, this game is mean to me. Burning in the Furry, Sesby and Lex win? Dude, that's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is that not a thing? Gotcha Grandpa needs to see this. Like, it needs to just be a thing. Well, Seat Lolly are okay. Dude, Seat Lolly is fine as hell. Seat Lolly is my woman. I'm just saying. I was a Ganyu guy, but like Seat Lolly matches my style so much. She's a drinker. She likes food. She's a freaking nerd. You know, she's got that fiery attitude. I love a woman like that, man. I'm just saying. Dude, she's totally my woman. Don't talk to her. Don't use her ever. Me and her, we're dating. You can't talk to her. It's just how it is. What's up, Cray Knight Julian? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? All right, we'll come over here and finish off our battle pass. By the way, guys, don't forget to use code Tyson for 10% off at gamersubs.gg. Also, dude, nice beard. Thank you so much. It's my personality. Like, if I didn't have this beard, I just look like, you know, I just look like another Rexon. Did you mean a pedophile? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I've worked hard on this beard. Dog, I've had fictional character crushes before, but Milani got me feeling different. I'm fainting over Milani. That's understandable. My boy JMO loves Milani. He loves her. But his girl from Genshin will always be Mona. He loves Mona. I've gotten him so many different gag gifts of Mona, it's not even funny. Like, I bought him a body pillow of Mona. I bought him the booby mouse pad. I think I bought him an ass mouse pad too of Mona, just for fun. It's the funniest shit. I'm just saying. Good, just chilling, waiting for patch stream. I'm hoping for nice stuff, even though most likely skip to be in regards to the banners, depending on reruns. Nah, honestly, it's going to be, it's probably going to be a Resident Sleeper, to be honest. You may look like Wings of Redemption if you shaved it. Dude, dude, don't ever compare me to Wings of Redemption, okay? That guy, him and Boogie, dude, they need some help. Dude, it's funny you talk about a lolcow, because like I love watching lolcows, dude. It's so crazy to watch them. You know what I mean? It is so funny. It is so fucking funny to watch some of these little cows, bro. Like, Boogie, Cyrax, Wings of Redemption, fucking, Daniel Larson, fucking, what was his name? His name's Jupiter. I think his name is Jupiter. White Bowser, all those, dude, I swear to God, like, it makes me think about my behavior, and I'm like, bro, I'm really not that bad. Like, holy shit. I would be like, man, there's sometimes when I feel like I'm really cringe, and then I watch them, I'm like, what in the fuck is wrong with them? Jalonin, My Wife by Eula is eternal. Dude, Eula got that ass, though. Gag gifts, yes. So don't shave. Dude, I'm never shaving. I never thought I had the type until I saw Yoimiya and Milani. Oh, you never thought you had a type. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. I feel you. Then skip. Main rerun waiting for Jalonin. I knew was extremely unlikely she would rerun so soon, but could hope. Hey, listen, bro, I hope for you. If you want Jalonin, I hope you get her. I hope you do. Jalonin's really, really good. That being said, I think honestly, there's gonna be one character that reruns that I really, really want, which is gonna suck because I don't want to summon. I don't want to spend money. I'm trying not to spend money that much anymore on Genshin. Not that much. Okay, I'm still spending, but I've restricted my amount of money spending, except for the Malvika and Seed Lolly summons, because I just got screwed over and I really wanted both of them. But I'm really hoping that Cloud Retainer reruns this next banner. Or this next update. Damn. I'm so close to an extra one. How close am I? I mean, I have a lot of Primo gems, so maybe I could pull Cloud Retainer pretty easy. Okay, so wait, hold on. What did it say? So I'm at 6, so no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. She's the only Natlan you're missing? Yeah, I feel you. I'm missing Milani, Kanich, and I think that's it. I think I summoned on every other one. I'm gonna be skipping Eonson, that's for sure. I am not excited for Eonson. I don't know why. I don't know why people hype up Eonson. Like anybody hyping up Eonson. Why? I'm just saying. I need Cloud Retainer, same. Cloud Retainer isn't that great, but she's hot. That's what I think is most important. Know what I'm saying? Speaking of hot, god damn. Actually, I have C4 Jalonin. 10 pull got 4 copies. I mean, dude, you need to stop. Like, you won Genshin Impact. Like, you don't need to do anything. Like, you need to stop. Okay? You need to save some good luck for the rest of us, right? I'm just saying. All right, let's see. We've got a bunch of artifacts to go through. So should I just look through and see if I can make my Malvika even better? What's she at? 56 out of 229. Let's see. We need Obsidian Codex, right? Because that's what she uses. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat! Is that a red-haired, bearded man? It's a red-bearded man, but it's not red-haired. Like, come on now. People were building... Like, does she use Elemental Mastery a lot? I think she does. I think you need more attack than anything. Ooh, that could be... The only downside to that one is that it's got defense, and it's a low roll on crit damage. But you know what? Let's roll it. Why not? You know what? Let's roll it. Why not? Why not? That's a good cut. Oh, that's what I should check. Hold on a second. Hold on. We got this, right? And it rolled pretty good. But if I could roll something that's better on set, I might be able to replace this goblin. There's a chance, right? There's a chance, okay? There's a method to my madness. It's all dependent on if I can find a good attack one. We don't need energy recharge. Damn, that's crazy. We could roll this one and see how we do. I mean, it's possible. Still get an attack. Also, look at Malvika outfit. How is she gonna take a poop? Well, she unzips both ends at the same time, which is exactly how I undress her. I think the reason people are excited for Janssen is because she is the very first Natline character we saw. I mean, if that's the case, like, cool. At the same time, though, like, it's freaking Janssen. Like, I look at Eonson and I'm like, great, this bitch. That's disgusting. Why? You know what? Let's roll into this. Let's roll into this and see if I can get crit rate. That'd be great, right? You absolutely suck, right? You're a piece of shit, buddy. Oh my god. Oh, we're starting this. I already had a hard time on Woowa, man. Come on. But actually though, this could work. 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 Crit damage. That's fine. But does it replace this? So I would go down 0.8, right? And 6.6 in crit rate. But if I did that, right? I could, in theory, right? In theory, put this on. Now, I'd still go down in crit rate, right? The only downside to this is that I do have some energy recharge in it. An energy recharge does absolutely nothing, but I would get a boost in crit damage. Is it more than what I would need, though? Let's see. Ooh, I'd be taking a lot. No, actually. No, that's bad. That's bad. Why was I thinking that? That's so cringe. If I had crit rate, it would have been better. That being said, if I could get crit rate here, that'd be fantastic. Those look almost exactly the same. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I don't need it. Okay. Let's see. See how this game fucks me? Dude, why? Bro, what is that? Alright. I'm more excited for LFA, to be honest, because of what we know of him. LFA? LFA? Who's LFA? Am I crazy? Dude, she got buffed. She's now a C cup compared to old Ambi. Look, Ambi's old chest was just covered up. That's all it was. I want to look at the content coming, but I haven't slept in almost a day. Dude, you should go to bed. You really should just go to bed. Like, to be perfectly honest, you should just go to bed. Like, don't torture yourself, bro. Stop it. Get some help. It's a I. Aoife? Who is Aoife or Aoife? Wait, we're in Monster. Yeah, okay. Syrian vet character Aurora knows. Let me look that up really quick. Did we meet them already? Oh, okay. So he's mentioned. He's mentioned. Okay. So there's nothing yet. There's nothing yet about him. Yeah, I'm so like, what? I do want to see what the drip marketing is going to be. Granted, it's going to be a while before we get some drip marketing, but still. Not yet, but Aurora mentioned. Okay. The upcoming future characters. Yeah, so there's a couple of characters that were on there. I think Aoife was one of them. God, she is so hot. Okay. So close, yet so far away. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's do... There it is, this domain. We're going to do this domain. We got 5 condensed resin to use. We still have an hour before reset happens. When reset happens, y'all, I'm going to be going through all of my gachas really quick just to get them done. Because I have some stuff that I have to do in my gachas. I have to get those done because I am not staying up to, like, do all that, right?
the valley. Light up the blazing sun.
There we go. Nothing but trash, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness. All right.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of going in.
Pyroclastic surge.
Oh yeah, baby. Love it when a plan comes together like that. Okay. But it's a circlet. That's the only downside. That's a circlet. One off.
Let the mountain veins boil. Wrath from the sky.
Wow, that didn't do shit.
Incinerate.
I mean, still easy, but... Still easy, but... Alright, Oh, we got 2 more runs. And then we're basically like...
Lolling, eat Papa, get him! Teamwork is strength!
Wrong switch.
Light up the
Go.
blazing sun.
Beautiful. Beautiful. We got 1 more run. Ooh, I could collect crystal flies really quick, and that's like my min picking, right?
Of the valley.
You two! Time!
Pyroclastic surge.
I thought for a second that had like double crits, and I was like, what the? All right, let's get it going. So let's switch over to Mondstadt again, and we're gonna collect some crystal flies really quick. Again, it's not gonna be like a long period of time, but it's gonna be something to do, right?
Let's fly!
Oh, you're... God damn it, I fucked it up. I fucked that up so bad.
The wind rises.
Oh, god damn it.
Too slow.
Oh, there it is.
Quit following me. Squall of fury. Behold.
All right. So what do we do? Like, I could just do Spiral Abyss runs, but there's like nothing fantastic about those. You know what? We'll do this. We'll get 2 of those and we'll do a multi real quick. Why not? No, not community. Stop. Stop. Have you tried ZZZ Fall Guys co-op event? I have not yet. Is that out already? Oh, wait. I think it is because I'm... Okay. We might switch to ZZZ. It might be the go-to, but first let's summon. Free tenor. Just my luck. Yeah, let's switch over to ZZZ. Because there was nothing to do in Genshin. I honestly thought that the Lantern Rite shit was already out. And it kind of ticks me off that they're waiting. Like, that should have released on the day of the second phase. Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that? Is this fat guy wrong? I don't know. But he doesn't seem wrong. He doesn't seem wrong in the slightest, chat. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. He doesn't seem wrong when he's talking about the Lantern Rite. Seems like there's always an issue with Lantern Rite stuff, right? Seems like there's always an issue with the Lantern Rite stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one, right? Every year it seems like there's an issue with Lantern Rite. That's what bothers me. Lantern Rite's my favorite time of the year, but it always has some sort of like drama. Peak. All right. Let me make sure on some stuff earlier. Yep, I did that. I still gotta do my shadow. Yeah, I gotta do that by tomorrow. Still gotta do Endless Tower. Oh, there's... Can we just say... I can't wait for 5 or the S rank Nicole, because she's gotta be hotter, dude. Like, I'm just saying, brother, she's gotta be hotter. Like, she's already hot as it is. When you make her S rank, dude, I swear to Christ almighty. I'm not really caring about the event story itself, but I am going to just get to the bread and butter of this event. I really just want to get to it. Yeah, wish poll gift not enough. Last year's Lantern Rite. Oh, absolutely. I made videos on that. It shot my channel up in subscribers like crazy when I talked about it. Granted, people were like, "Oh, they did the same thing last year." It's like, bro, no, they didn't. And if they did, they kept it well hidden because of the fact that it's either it was well hidden or they did it because they got caught with their hand in the fucking cookie jar.
What? Working on New Year's Day?
Well, technically, it's at midnight on New Year's Day, so it's sort of still the night before. Once I wrap this up, this year's work will be done and dusted.
Working at midnight on New Year's... Wait.
That's right! This year's guest of honor is... me! Who else could be more perfect for the job?
Guest of honor.
Guest of honor?
The annual year light. We light it every year at the stroke of midnight. Remember?
Oh yeah, at the stroke of midnight. And every time I look at Aster, yeah, I'm always stroking at
You fell
midnight.
asleep halfway through the last New Year's performance and missed the lighting ceremony. But who was the guest of honor? I do remember that the lighting bamboo from last year was really cute.
Why is there a bang boo?
It's not my fault last year's performance was a snooze fest. Speaking of which, I understand why a popular star would light up the year light, but why is there a bamboo?
The bamboo is a year-light tradition. Some people really get into it and even decorate their from that day on. So
Okay,
the
I'm gonna
Carrot
skip
Day
this
is
for
the
now.
day when
No
lighting-
bets, but I just want to get to the event. I want to play Fall Guys. Is it multiplayer? Is the Fall Guys mode multiplayer? If not, I'm gonna cry. Evelyn! God, both of them right next to each other is probably the hottest thing I've ever seen. Just saying. Only thing hotter would be to put Jane Doe and Pulcher right next to each other and then I'd lose my mind. It's multiplayer, bro. I could make that a stream. 8-player co-op, brother. New outfit obtained. Please make this a permanent mode. Please make this a permanent mode. I already am like, yes. All you need is that. Dude, where's my Godzilla costume? Oh, this is a great view, guys. I don't know if you guys can Thank you for that. You guys have the players to join? Yeah, if you guys want to join, absolutely. I'd be down to play a little bit. I might make that a stream. Oh, Nicole and Lucy. Yeah. Dude, Nicole's so hot. I need Nicole's new outfit. I need Nicole's new outfit. 1000%. I will fight people. A lot of yapping, but not enough ball guysing. Hey, can we just get this going? Sorry if someone asked before. I'm not from the US. I just want to know how long we have to wait. Dude, you do not have to apologize for asking a question. So first off, I'll tell you the time. So it's going to happen in about 3.5 hours. Second, you do not need to apologize. I would rather you ask a question and be done for 5 minutes than to never ask a question and be done forever. Don't ever apologize for asking questions. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking questions. It's about 3.5 hours. But no, so you're good. You're good. Don't ever apologize. You're fine. Qualifiers.
What?
Oh, this is the Pokemon battle. Thank you, it's 109 over here.
You know? Didn't you too? You know? The deal? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, it's 1 a.m. for you or 1 p.m.? Wata wata. Oh, dude, I got this. Watch this. Easy money. Beaver time. Oh! Really? I thought you said you weren't from America because it's 1 a.m. for me right now. Oh, hey, yo, what in the... Hello? Right. That was weird. Was my shit lagging? But yeah, it's 1 a.m. for me too. No soy Montana. Oh, you lag? I did lag. That was weird. Okay, okay. I mean, I do have shitty internet, but like, it shouldn't be that bad. That was weird. I've never seen me do that. We're back though. We're back. We're back to normal. Hold on. God! Okay. It's 4:13 p.m. God damn, dude. You're on the other side of the world. Here we go. I'm from Mexico, but I'm always get confused with other time zones. Ah, okay. Here we go, boys. EOS jump. Hold to have EOS jump higher. Press the dash button to move forward. Okay, yeah, it's exact. Dude, I'm first out of 1. It's an empty prize. But no, I feel you. I feel you. That makes sense now. That makes sense now. That makes sense. I didn't even think about Mexico. I didn't even think about Mexico, to be honest. We're neighbors, dude. Cheers to you. Welcome to the stream, Montana. De nandayo. Did awesome. Awesome possum. Don't mind me, I'm getting a little Hershey's jug. Come on! Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is a lot of yapping. Oh, this is how you get the other costumes, okay. I get to use Evelyn. I get to use Evelyn. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. All right. I will never complain about using Evelyn. She knows how hot she is. These Genshin Friday morning streams are always a good reason to skip sleep time and stay awake. If I have things to do early in the morning, I'm glad I found your channel. It looks interesting. Well, I'm proud to say that you are probably, well, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoy your stay. That's what I was trying to say. I went full-blown idiot right there. Don't mind me. Easy clap. Oh shit. Yippee. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Gem strike. Initiate.
Oh my god, stop.
Final one.
Hell yeah.
Nothing slips through my
She gets hotter every time she takes off the coat too.
My time to shine.
heads up. So
Like, bro, is she not hotter?
ambush.
Like, can you guys stop? Brother. Oh my god. It's Yelan alternate Hoyoverse. It's Yelan Kafka alternate. What do you want, Lucy? Bro. Lucy, just figure it out, dude. Do I have to help Lucy out? I'll help Nicole out, though. God damn it, dude. Oh, we got this shit. Okay. I played ZZ for a couple hours on release day, and this is the first time I watch it on stream. Looks way better than I expected. I remember it being something completely different. Yeah, so they've worked really, really hard on improving the game. ZZZ is probably the best gacha game right now, as it stands, by Hoyoverse. I don't want to say best gacha game out there right now, because I do think that Wuwa and Nikkei are good contenders for that as well. But definitely, ZZZ has done really, really good. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta look at what's going on with my nose. I gotta open it. Dying. All right, my fat ass is back. Oh. Whew. I just had to blow my nose really quick. My apologies. Well, now the TV system you don't even have to do. So you're good. You're solid now. The TV system is quite annoying. Now TVs are no more kind of. Yeah, it's still kind of there, but you don't have to do them. Let's go. Yeah, Hollow Zero. Yeah. Let's make ours a little cutie, right? Look at that, he's a little cutie, right? Alright. Redo's got boom. We need to beat these, so. What the fuck? What is this? There we go. What? What just happened? On now. Final round. Oh, I had to do all the extra training. Okay. Oh, these actually get boosts. Okay. It's so annoying that I even spent more time on Tower Fantasy than ZZZ. That makes sense. I didn't think it was that bad to warrant you going on Tower Fantasy. That's crazy. Also dropped Honkai 3rd because the trial official made everything too easy. Yeah, I feel that. I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd in a while. Give me the fever, baby. Almost 10,000 on that. Sorry, I'm also stuffing my fat face. These pistachios are great. Okay, this mode kind of is like meh, to be honest. I'm just trying to get this all done. The advantage Genshin has is that when you get bored, you can co-op with Aloy. Hold on. You can co-op with Aloy or DPS Barbara and everything becomes fun again. I don't know about that one. That's kind of a stretch for me, buddy. That's kind of a stretch for me. Aloy fun is a stretch. At least in my opinion. All right, so we're done with that for now, right? All right, so let's do this stuff. Yep. I get it. No, I'll do Happy Cloud. I'll do Happy Cloud, boy. Let's go in. Yeah, pistachios are great, especially if you're on keto. Here we go. I bet you none of these people have actually played Fall Guys. What the fuck just happened? No! Dude, I am a goat. I am a goat. Oh no, what happened? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Ah, get wrecked, boy! Get wrecked! Let's go! Oh, I fucked up so bad. No! Bro, I am... I just screwed little homie. Ah! No! God damn it. I was so close. I was this close, chap. That's fun, though. I was that close. It's all good, though. Oh, is this again? god. Oh no, I fucked up. The lag is real. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm in a good spot, I'm in a good spot. Watch this shit, watch this shit. Like a glove! Like a fucking glove! Oh god. I almost fucked up there. Oh, I almost fucked up there too. I fucked up. God damn it. There's only one of us already eliminated. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? What is with this lag? I can't actually tell what's going on. No! I fucked it up. I fucked it up so bad. Oh no. No! I can't even tell, like... It's insane. God damn it. Yeah, we're in the Fall Guys game mode. How many have been eliminated? I'm gonna do this really quick. How? There's way more than just 2 eliminated. What are you talking about? There's way more than 2. Dude, this game is so fucked right now. There's 3. Ah, damn it. I survived though. I got 7th. Again. Or I got 2nd, yeah. Bro, is there more than just... Okay, so there's different maps. I just have to get lucky. Let me in! God damn it. God damn it, I just ran off. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. There we go. Bro, what am I fucking doing? I'm better than this. Bro, that was so bad. That was so bad. Wait, I got 3rd? How did I get 3rd in that? Dude, this is fun. Why didn't they do this before? At this rate, we might as well get Beast games on ZZZ. I mean, yeah, they would be dope to get like a Squid Games that type of thing on ZZZ. That'd be cool. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought I could hit it. Oh. All right, I'm back, baby. How is Kirby all the way up there. Jiminy Christmas. Huh? What just happened? Oh, we're just waiting for everyone to finish. Give the boy a DNF. I got 4th. That's crazy. How did I get 4th when the only one in front of me was Kirby? They do need to fix these co-op connectivity issues. God damn it. The lag is real. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm the best. Look at this. Beautiful spacing, beautiful spacing, beautiful spacing. Watch this shit. Watch. Beautiful! Dude, I'm on crack! Oh, I fucked up. I got so scared. Almost fucked up again. I fucked up. Let me go back to my old strategy. No! What am I doing, dude? Maybe if I go the opposite way? Okay, yeah, I'm stuck at the jumping thing. No! 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 Ah! See that? You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Oh yeah, pistachios are bomb. I love pistachios. Bro, get me out of this. Put it right down the middle. I'm a menace to society. I'm a menace to motherfucking society. Alright, watch this, guys. Watch this. Dude, I'm a real Fall Guys player. No, fuck. Here's a coding that 5.4 will show Genshin listening to the players like ZZZ and Woowa. Yeah, here's the hoping. Here's the hoping, Gary. I agree. I'm a Hoyo creator, but even I know that Genshin needs to do better. Fucking bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, right? How did... Okay, I want to know how the fuck that happened. I'm gonna fuck with people. Watch this. Gary the Jerry, yeah. No, I agree. I absolutely agree with Gary the Jerry. I honestly agree with that. I wish Genshin would listen to its players a lot more. Bro, what the fuck? Let's go, baby! Let's go! Number one. Suck my donk, bunch. Dude. We won finally, dude. Go again. That's a win, baby. Oh my... Again? Gosh darn it. Alright, chat. Alright. Oh man, we fucked that up so royally. I'm so focused right now. How? Ain't no way. Outer space, bro. Wait, what? How did I fall through it? Serpentine maneuver! Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hey! Even with that bullshit, I won. Can you believe that? I don't expect much from 5.4, but the dev's going on vacation, so it has to be a filler patch. Oh, dude, it's 100% a filler patch. We're not going to get it that much. Give me something different. Give me what I need. Bro! Yeah, that was a pretty hard lag. Bro, what in the fuck is going on? Fuck, I fucked up. Oh, I got fucked up again. MILF Hunter? Oh my god. Low and steady wins the race, chat. I took my expert Fall Guys skills over here. Do you know I'm a triple time, double Fall Guys champion? Me neither. Watch this move. I almost got crazy with it. And I got crazy with it. In my life. Servers down? No, it's not that the servers are down. It's just that there's nothing for me to do on Genshin right now. For another 4-bit. Oh my god. Hey, I won again. Did you see the lag, guys? Did you see it? These people do not know how to play. They don't. Have I earned all the carrots I can earn? Bro, I am tired of the live longs. Give me some run fasts. I need some run fasts, bro. Only the writers of the lore also wrote the Archon quest because it's like comparing a Greek myth to a kid's fanfic. Fair. Also remember that in the Ito event, Raiden mentioned that Inazuma might go to war again, so I'm expecting some hints of forecast. Bro, I am so sick and tired of this. Hold on. I am so tired of playing that. I need the other one. I need the other one. Give me something different. Bro. I know it's a failure. Because I want to play something else now. Like, bro, come on, man. Please just give me something other than Live Long, dude. Oh my god. I need something. Give me something different. Oh my god! I'm losing on purpose. And I'm still stuck in the freaking Live Long. Like, give me something different. Bro, come on. Thank you! Alright, I got this. Watch this shit. I'm at least gonna get second. God damn it! I was supposed to get second! I was supposed to get second. I was supposed to. That was supposed to be me. That was supposed to be me. They cheated, and that's all that matters. Goku! Dude, I gotta beat Goku. I gotta at least beat Goku. Bro, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I gotta beat Goku. Goku's dead. Let's go. Go back to Kami, you asshole. Oh god, there's somebody here. And I can't see them. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. Come on, damn it. Come on, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Just jump. Oh god, I can feel it in my bones. That was a leg up. I almost fucked that up. Only me and one other person. Let's go! That's a win, baby! Or at least I think it is. No! Give it a second. Give it a second. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. What do I gotta do to get this? Complete all chapters? Okay. Ooh, I'm almost. No, we'll do that later. What we need to do right now is we need to work on our dailies. That's the most important. Because then we could switch back to Genshin, guys. Wouldn't that be fun? Isn't that exciting? Don't you guys just want to watch some Genshin gameplay? Don't you guys just want to watch the best Genshin player of all time? I'm gonna go buy some cheeseburger. Yeah, get some cheeseburger. I can't have cheeseburger. I'm on keto, so I have to have like keto hot dogs and stuff. Which I might make some here in a bit. Keto hot dogs is in like the bun, you know, the bun. I didn't want to talk to you, old woman. It's the dog. Wolf, 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 yep. Free Denny's. Denny's, baby.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. Shut up, you
Coffee
stupid
is not a must,
asshole.
but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Alright, so we were working on the rest of Astra
Only
Yao.
the
Time needs.
office. Is the concert starting?
Oh my god, dude. The fact that she just... Lord have mercy on my soul. She is so hot. Alright, okay, so I need to do more of that. Cool. For the HOA, baby. Sorry, HIA, not HOA. We'll do one and see if that's enough, and then we'll focus on getting more ether materials for him. And then after this, we'll switch to Wuwa, then we'll switch to HSR, and then we'll switch to Genshin, since we're gonna play Genshin for the rest of the night.
Save me, Torrent. I'll pick them up.
Dude, I brain farted so bad. There we go. All right, that's... There we go, let's return to upgrading. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. All right, Astra Yao's fully done right there. So let's look at the skills. So I want to get her special attack all the way up. There we go. Is it basic attack next for her? What is it? What is the priority? Dude, I am losing it. I can't talk. What the hell? Second. Let me go to Pride one. Because I know her skill is the #1 thing. But at the same time, I want to know what the next thing is after that. Like, what is priority? Special attack, then chain attack. Okay, so let's start working on the chain attack. There we go. She's max on those, and then after that. Is assist. Okay. Oh, I need to actually do some Denny runs. Let's do some Denny runs, because I definitely need to do Denny runs. I just spent all my Denny's, and I need to make sure that I have enough for when Evelyn comes out. But Astro Yao is now powered up and ready to fucking go. That's what's important.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Beautiful. Let's do it again. Do it live. It just, Yami just makes this so unfair. Like, what the, like, it's unfair. It's absolutely unfair what she's able to do. All right, let's see. And then let's get this. Then we gotta do an event with Astriel. Gotta get her friendship level. God, she is a tall woman. Oh, it was just the ramp. But no, she's actually like super tall compared to Belle. Holy shit. She got that lace. Jesus. Goonin, dude. Hey, look, it's Astriel right there. All right. So, I can't remember. think I have to go around and hope that I find Astrial to get some more stuff on her. Back in my day, we had a 24-hour McDonald's and a 24-hour Burger King. But I was young and enjoyed those details in life. Now almost everywhere closes at 5 or 6, and if you want to buy something, you need to do it. You won't be able to do it till the next day. Dude, I feel that. That is 100% what I say to people. I'm like, yeah, there used to be 24-hour areas, and now, like, everything goes up. Like, you can blame COVID for that one. COVID really fucked up a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not even going to try for the Astria Yao stuff right now. We already got her thing right there. So we're going to switch over to HSR really quick. Then we'll switch to Wuwa, and then we'll switch to Genshin. Because again, our ultimate goal is to get our dailies done, and that's what I need to focus on. Thankfully, the dailies for HSR are easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dude, we hit 2,800! 2,800 subs, baby! Let's go! GG. Why is it? Okay. 2,800. We need to get to 5,000 by the end of the year, though. So I got to get 2,200 more. All right. So what we were doing before was relics. No. It's because of the cartel war that's been going on since September. So there's no such thing as nightlife anymore. As soon as the sun sets, we do too. I mean, fair. I have no idea how it is in Mexico, but I know for us, there's not a lot of 24-hour places because of the pandemic with coronavirus when that happened in 2020. A lot of businesses became no longer businesses. So, or maybe I'll take it all. I love that I could just auto this while I'm pouring myself a drink. Alright, let's see. Let's do a splash of chug juice. And a splash of Only Fox. Ain't good? No. You just have to Google Koliakin. Everything shows up. I mean, I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting you, that's for sure. Like, I have no idea, and I ain't gonna claim to be, like, smart when it comes to stuff like that. I feel for you, though. Let's see what's going on Twitter right now. Oh, you guys can't even hear the game. My bad.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Mel's schedule, dude. Mel's so hot.
I weep
I'm
for
just-
the departed. It takes a heart. Again.
Watch your head.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Ill tidings manifest. Still waters of oblivion.
Bro, I hate people. I hate people who just assume the worst out of people. Never innocent until proven guilty anymore. It's guilty until proven innocent. That's so stupid. That is so dumb.
A little more sheets.
Insane, bro.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
Insane. Insane.
It's just a tween. Watch your head. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before kicking off? Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Duet Night Abyss UGC event. I still have to check. I'm really contemplating checking out Duet Night Abyss. I've heard some decent things about it. I asked Bran about it and he likes it, so I don't know, we'll see.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill tidings manifest.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let's see, what do we get from this one? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright. Dude, this game is torture. HSR is torture.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. More seasoning. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
Oh man. Going through Twitter, I just realized how dumb some dumb people are.
It too shall fall. Watch your head.
It's actually insane. The only reason why I even go on Twitter now is to promote my stuff and like talk to my buddies, but I'm just like, oh.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It's hard to fathom, man. It's hard to fathom.
It too shall fall. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the time?
Ill fate descends.
Alright, let's see. That could be good. That could be good. We got 2 more runs. 2 more runs.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. More seasoning. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the time off?
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Fucking what the dude, what is You are weird, man.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
This is why I like when I scroll through Twitter, I just get so fucking confused on what the hell is going on. I really do. I'm scrolling through Twitter as I'm just doing this shit, and there's really like, yeah. Stranova's about to go into season 2. Okay, dope, dope,
I
dope.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
All right, speed boots, please. Nope. One more time. Hey, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah.
Bust.
Stop the dancing.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the time?
Retribution will find you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. It's on me. It's just a tween massage. Watch your head. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before climb?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Come on.
I weep for the departed.
Still not done yet? Still not done yet? There we go. I was off time. Ooh, that could be decent. I'm not gonna roll those right now. All right, so wait, hold on. There we go. We got all that done. Come fly with me, let's fly away. All right. We are done with Honkai Star Rail. Next is Wuwa. I know my fellow Hoyo shills. Wuwa, how dare you? Listen, I just want to see people revel in misery, seeing the Genshin Impact title, the Genshin Impact category, and then seeing Wuwa. I bet you that there is there's like probably a 7 out of 10 chance that somebody goes on here, they come to my stream, and then they go, why are you playing Wuwa while also in the Genshin category? And I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. It's gonna be the funniest shit. It's gonna be the funniest shit. I'm ready to start trouble. Ah! Genshin Grandpa strikes again. Hello?
Dropping by the strand when you have time.
Right.
Fred and Bartolina were away, and they put me in charge of the welcome proceedings. Feeling a bit nervous about it. Part of me just wants to have a talk. Paolo is all stressed out because of me.
There we go.
Worried I won't do a good job accommodating everyone. Gloria herself were here. I wouldn't it wouldn't be safe here.
There we go. Ooh, look at, we got a birdie. I'm a bird, motherfucker. I'm a bird. All right. We basically got one more. It's not even gonna take us long to get all of our dailies done, but I still think that at least one is gonna happen. You know what I mean? I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. It's about to happen. If you know, you know. Here we go. Skadoosh. Dude, my Carlotta is actually like pumping damage. Let's see. Do I have enough? I do. Could you believe it, Chad? Dude, let's go. We're already done with three of the gachas. That's insane. Insane. does too. Alright, let's see. Nothing here. Nothing that we really got to worry about for the time being. New events are out. John Victorio. Oh my god. Nothing right now. Gavines are out. Should I just do one multi? Should I just do one multi for funsies? Yo, fuck it. One multi. Not like I'm gonna get Rosha. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, bitch. Give me a Lumi. That would have been crazy, though. You should have seen the look on y'all's faces. I got so many side missions I gotta do. One day I'm gonna get them done. But yeah, you should have seen y'all's face. Yeah. Alright, and then we just gotta go to guidebook. Come on. Alright, we are good. Damn, I thought somebody was gonna talk shit. That sucks, man. I was really hoping that somebody would talk shit about it. I'm so sad now. Alright. Back to the best game in the world. Genshin Impact. Chad, have you ever played the game Genshin Impacto or Genshin Impact? Pretty good. It's the best gacha game in the world. Totally. Better than ZZZ, better than Moolah, better than all of them combined. The best devs in the world that actually care about their product. Genshin Impact. All right. Wrong team. There we go. Got to get my companionship team. We're going to go over here real quick. Oh yeah, shoot. I gotta do that real quick. Gotta use those anyway, so that's fine. Beautiful. Alright, so let's go to Natland. Let's go ahead and do our dailies. Get the dailies done. Oh, man.
Show no mercy. Pyroclastic surge.
Yes, you are.
I love how you can just run over people. Wait, what? Oh, they're still...
Get to work. Bring it. Letting brave names echo.
There we go. I was like, what the hell is going on? Alright, let's go over here.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
Yippee! No. got this one over here. Well, let me just make sure. Did the actual event start? You're joking. It's still... Bro. What is going on? Why are they not starting this event? Why are they not starting this event? Like, it should have been started already. There's only so many times I could dip my nutsack into a freaking bear trap before I just stopped losing all the kills.
Get him! Wrath from the sky!
700k though is kind of crispy. 700k is kind of crispy though. Am I right? Am I right? I'm right. 700k is kind of crispy. All right, let's go ahead.
Thank you for Add Astra.
All right, we're done there. Let's go ahead and do some domain runs again. Oh my god. Let me double check something. Go ahead, let's pull up YouTube. Let's see here. Okay, so they haven't even posted up like the actual... Okay, they haven't even posted up the live stream. All right, top to it. Let's get it done. We got 4 runs for now, and then we'll have 5 here shortly, or the 5th one.
Fulfill our path! Hear the echoes of the valley! Light up the blazing sun!
Really, 150k damage, and it didn't do shit.
Incinerate! Try and stop me!
Dude, this run sucks so bad.
Let's light it up! Bring it!
All right, let's see. Nope. Nothing from that one. Nothing from that one. Okay.
You two! Time! Wrath from the sky!
Much better. He's better. Much better. Okay, nothing. Nothing.
Get to work! Lolling, eat Papa! Light up the blazing sun!
Obviously not the best, but still good. Okay, nothing. Get a big old goose egg. But at least I get to look at Sea Lolly.
Let the mountain's veins boil and
Nothing. Nada. There's nada. Alright. So now that we got that, we still have to wait until our last one's ready to go. I'm gonna go into Serenity Pot real quick. There's really just nothing for me to do. Like,
This realm.
I clear all this stuff like so quickly.
If you ever.
Because they won't launch a new freaking event. And that's what's irritating. They're not launching any new events. We barely have anything. Like, I've already done this. It's all done. That's all done. I did all the missions. I'm up to date on this, so free summons is whatever. Already did this. Already done that. Already done that. Well, nah, I'm not going to do that, though. I refuse to play Geniusification again. Geniusification absolutely freaking infuriated me, right? Let's go and do that, because I have the 5 ore. I have to be the Traveler, apparently. Which is kind of crazy. So let's just do this. Traveler!
This world is.
Hi, Traveler! Alright. What up, Capitano? I need the last one. Where's the last one at? Does anyone know where the last one's at? Hold on. I am so confused. Where is the final one? Has it not come out yet? What is it that it was? The ore of what? Here, we'll just look it up real quick. That's not a big deal. Throne of Primal Fire. There we go. We got something to do. Throne of Primal Fire. Genshin. Okay, Wiki, you're awesome. Thank you. Primal Flame Resonance. Yep. Where's... Okay, so there's only 5 right now. How to E6 Pyro Traveler. There we go. Oh, Collective of Plenty is not available. Or is Collective of Plenty? Am I the crazy one? Does anyone know? Am I stupid? I'm pretty sure I'm stupid. Oh well, really quick. Let's see. Do I have my texting yet? I do not. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom really quick, so I'll be right back. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, man. So my ass is wondering, how am I gonna E6 my damn Traveler? Oh wait, it's already E6. Never mind. I'm kind of dumb. All right, so then what's there to do? There's legitimately nothing to do. Damn. Crazy, bro. Maybe, I guess, react to some, maybe react to some Genshin content? I don't know. That's honestly all I got. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm all done on Genshin. Like, there's I did everything today. So I guess we'll just react to some Genshin content. That's all we can really do at this point. You know what I mean? It's not to say like, I don't know. I don't know how to word it, man. I don't know how to word it. I feel bad. You know what? Let's react to some techie content. Because this is actually something I wanted to talk about anyway. This actually kind of works out. Because there's some stuff in regards to certain things. Hold on a second. I need to go to my... It's saying activate Windows in the settings. What do you mean activate Windows in the settings? What do you mean? What do you mean? I gotta check something really quick. All right. You know what? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna... Oh, wait. I forgot to take out the freaking potty. Boop. All right. So, yeah, we're gonna react to some... We're gonna react to some content. That's really all I can do at this point. Unfortunately, right? All right. So, this is about a certain creator. I think it was Meatball Marcus or Marcus Meatball or something like that. And he got his account deleted because of some... I don't know if it was Genshin, if it was Genshin community or if it was Wuwa community. I don't know, but we're gonna find out. Also, big shout out to Techie. Love hearing his takes on stuff. You know, everybody gives Techie shit, right? Everybody gives Techie shit. I enjoy Techie's content. And the reason being is that, yes, he might be a drama resolver in the sense of, like, he's going to continue the drama and then he's going to, like, either resolve it. Like, he doesn't start it, but he's the one who finishes it, right? But, in regards to some of his takes, I'm like, yeah, you know, it makes a lot of sense. He's the creator that's gotten me to actually, like, start critically thinking about what I say, right? So let's go ahead and dive into this one.
What's up, boys? So we got a little bit of drama today. Man, imagine that. Controversy runs amok in the Gotcha community once again, but don't worry, say his name and he will appear. Gotcha Jesus will descend and provide
I
clarity
believe
on
in
actually
Joe
what is
Henry.
really going on right now. So there is a creator by the name of Marco Meatball, to give you a little bit
Marco
of context.
Meatball.
We have a
That's what it
great
is.
tweet by Ryuku Sensei to tweet it out here, which is, so Marco Meatball seems to deactivate his Twitter account. Congratulations, you've won. That is how you win on the internet. You beat gacha games by uninstalling. You beat Twitter by uninstalling. Unplug from the machine. Go to the gym. Have sex. It is much more fun. He de-edited his Twitter account because of all the hate that he got from Hoyo defenders. Re his video about Wuthering Waves. Guys, this isn't cool. What the hell is wrong with you people? Very interesting. We have some comments linked here by Marco Meatball, who once again is saying, yeah, these people, uninstall. Right?
Let's see the comments.
Mr. Pokey quote retweeted this, which is, and I want to break this down very specifically. Cyberbullying, just because they like another game more, is pathetic.
Yep.
These people simply have nothing going for them IRL.
Very true.
Yeah, I think this is absolutely true. He then says, that said, don't enter the kitchen if the fire is too hot to handle. Now, this is something that I frequently say, which is don't make controversial content if you can't handle controversy.
Very true. Don't make
However,
controversial content.
Do I think that that saying applies to this scenario? Well, we're going to find out. The video that he deleted, I actually still have access to, and we're going to watch in full. And then he also says, Hoyo shills curl bots aren't a new thing, and this thumbnail will attract them. Now,
so, really quick, I see that, and I don't know what Techie is going to say about this, but to me, a thumbnail is supposed to attract people to watch the content. What a thumbnail isn't supposed to do is supposed to create assumptions on what is going on. Now, in this thumbnail, I see Kafka from HSR, and I see Hu Tao from Genshin Impact. I see Marco over there, and I see Carlotta behind a huge wave, right? Now, in this thumbnail, you could maybe assume, oh, wow, Wuwa is better, and it's going to drown HSR and Genshin Impact. Now, I don't think that that's what the thumbnail is going for. I think it's just like the new wave of gacha games, and then HSR and Genshin Impact being kind of, I wouldn't say like old, right? But they're the older in the sphere, right? They're older in what is going on with the actual gacha space, right? A new wave of what's going on with the gacha games, right? There's a reason why Zenless Zone Zero is not in those waves. It's because Genshin and HSR, when it comes to those big four, or really just big gacha games in general, it's really Genshin and HSR, because there wasn't really that much competition. And the most competition was between Genshin and HSR, and they're both from the same company, right? So to me, I look at this thumbnail and I don't see it as the problem. So I think Mr. Pokey's take about the thumbnail attracting the Hoyo shills and Kurobots, yeah, I mean, you could say is, you know, correct, but it doesn't make it the problem, right? The problem wasn't the thumbnail. The problem was the assumptions made before they got into the video. Or at least that's what I'm assuming. I look at this thumbnail and I don't see it as the problem. I don't think people were going and attacking Marco because of the thumbnail. And if they were, they're fucking stupid, right? They're absolutely stupid for doing that.
now,
Let's continue.
That's a very interesting question, where is this thumbnail truly derogatory? Was this thumbnail's purpose a means to try to destroy the credibility?
Let's see what
of
you
other
think,
gacha
Techie.
games? To be honest, I'll be real. I think this thumbnail is pretty damn tame, as well as the title.
Thank you.
Wuthering Waves, gotcha game first, or game first, gotcha second. I think this is pretty fucking tame.
Now, I will say this. I will say this to differentiate from Techie a little bit. I will say the combination could insinuate something, right? I'm not saying, again, that Marco was the problem. I really am not. I think that people assume way too early that something's wrong with this, that he's going to say Wuwa is better than Genshin or anything like that, right? Stupid people assume stupid things, and that is ultimately what this was. Stupid people assume stupid things. I will say that you could gather information and say, okay, you see Genshin HSR, you see Carlotta bigger with the wave, right? Bigger means better, which means that people are going to assume that. And then you have that title, Wuthering Waves gotcha first, or game first gotcha second. And then people are like, what are you trying to say about HSR Genshin Impact? But it's a stupid way of thinking. It really, really is. Because at the end of the day, every gotcha game should be game first, gotcha second. It's not what happens. It really isn't. But it's what should happen. Like the gotcha game should be the game first every time. Every game should be game first, right? The gameplay of the game should always come first, and it should be enjoyable. if you're literally only playing the game to roll on the characters, it's a problem, right? For me, I'm getting to the point to where, like, I'm 50-50 on Genshin Impact myself. And that's just personally, because I've been playing since day one of Genshin Impact, right? And really, like, a lot of the events are just super easy baby mode. They're not really fun. So, to me, that's how I look at it, right? But when I look at this thumbnail and I look at the title, it takes me maybe 3 brain cells to understand that this wasn't an attack on Genshin, but people took it that way because it's like, of the picture. Like, you look at the picture book, T-Rex is T-Rex, you know, that type of stuff, right? So I don't know. I think that this was not what people should have assumed, right? Assuming makes asses out of you and me, chat, and that's all I gotta say.
Never put Wuthering Waves better than this game. Genshin Impact is dead. All he did was put Carlotta's face doing her ult, do Kafka's face doing her ult, and then, you know, Hu Tao
Gail.
face that your mother makes last night when I
Let's
came on
go,
her face.
baby.
To be completely honest,
I wish I could make
Hu
Hu Tao make that face.
Non-incendiary
IRL.
thumbnails I've ever seen. However, this is obviously reader's interpretation. Personally, I think there's a lot worse thumbnails out there, like, you know, anything on my channel. For me, I would say...
You
hey,
are so plain
Wuthering
Jane, Techie,
Waves
but it
is
makes
better than
sense.
Genshin Impact. If that makes you sad, kill yourself.
Hey,
You know, like, that
yo,
doesn't really
brother.
seem too far off of what I
Hey,
would
yo,
consider
we're
that.
streaming
Yeah,
on
the
YouTube.
thumbnail
You
doesn't
can't be
really
saying
seem
that, man.
bad. So let's continue down here with the comments, where Shinya says, victim blaming is wild, man. And Mr. Bogey says, read the first sentence. The thing with this is that cyberbullying, just because they look at the game is more pathetic, these people simply have nothing to learn from IRL. Once again, going after the people who suck, right? Then he says, but...
Yeah, so that's what I was going to get at as well, is that it's very fence-sitting. And I normally don't call out Mr. Pokey that much. Mr. Pokey's takes have been wild lately. Like, let's be honest, bro. Talking about, you know, beating kids and all this other... there's certain things about it, like, obviously, but... Say what you will, like, Mr. Pokey's smart. But this is a very, like, fence-sitting take. In his first sentence, yes, he is talking about how cyberbullying is wrong. You shouldn't do it, so on and so forth. They're pathetic. Cool. But yes, that second sentence literally says, hey, I know you just got your ass kicked, but maybe you shouldn't go out in the streets at night. Like, why would I assume that I was going to get beat up at night when I just wanted to go to the gas station to get a burrito? You know, my goal was to go and get a burrito, not to get jumped. You know, I don't understand Mr. Pokey's take on this. Mr. Pokey, I love you, dog. Like, come on, man. Like, this is a stupid take. Like, it's a very fence-sitting take. So, I don't know. I just don't get it.
But that said, maybe don't enter the kitchen if that fire's too hot to handle. Hoyo Shill's Kurobots aren't a new thing, and this thumbnail will attract them. So, right here, it's kind of saying, well, I'm helping them out. I'm not victim blaming. And that would essentially be like this. You know, anybody who shit talks Death Note is honestly just being immature and dumb. But, as we all know, anybody who likes Death Note should kill themselves because they're fat, ugly losers, right? So the thing is...
That is basically what's going on with that.
Pokey is he's been
I like my example better
I think that's
because,
where a lot
you
of
know,
confusion
whatever.
comes
But I
from,
love
where
Death Note too. So.
When you read his sentences, you're like, yeah, that's true. But they usually don't encapsulate the full story. Just the same thing with this tweet where it has a half-truth up top and then a confusing statement, confusing rhetoric on the bottom, right? Which happens quite a lot. Maybe it's because English isn't his first language. Who knows? So Ryuku-sensei continues to follow up by saying, sorry, Pokey, but there was nothing wrong with that thumbnail. All he did was include a picture of Hu Tao, and he said nothing negative about Genshin. This reads as blaming the victim, not cool. The thumbnail is insinuating Woo-wah greater than HSR in Genshin. I really don't think that it's saying that.
So that... and that's the shitty thing about this is that I could see where Mr. Pokey's getting that because... Again, if you're looking at it from the viewpoint of a Hoyo Shill or a Kurobot, right? You could assume that the tidal wave is washing over Hu Tao and Kafka, right? But if you just think about it, like if you are not looking at it from the Hoyo Shill Kurobot standpoint, it doesn't take long for you to see, oh, it wasn't really dissing Genshin Impact, especially when you see, you know, Hu Tao making a sex face and Kafka looking at your pee-pee. You know what I mean?
I really don't read it as like an over-inflammatory thumbnail. That's just not my opinion. It could be yours, and that's fine. Yeah, I just don't think it reads that way. There's no words indicating that. There's no symbols saying that. And I'll be real, if you were to take this thumbnail and just have Carlotta and Kafka, it just reads as, these are two gacha games. Is it because Hu Tao's making a silly face that it's being incendiary towards Genshin Impact? No, I don't really think so. However,
I don't think
once
so
again,
either.
this obviously goes down to your interpretation. Mods, run a poll. I'm actually curious. How many of y'all think this thumbnail is intentionally derogatory towards Honkai Star Rail and Genshin versus just a goofy thumbnail? I think the title is completely innocent. I think it's completely fine. However, the contents of the video might prove otherwise, which is why we're going to watch this immediately after. This is not victim blaming. It's pointing out why there are people throwing
And
hate
see,
at
you could even see in like the comments of what people were saying, like people were pointing out the wave too. So but all I'm going to say is that if you take a moment, you could tell that it's not saying that Wu was better than Genshin. It's not saying that in the slightest. Yes, you could say like the wave makes it seem like that, but it's not. It's not the fucking case. I wish people would just grow a brain and understand that just because a thumbnail looks a certain way does not mean that that's how the video is going to go, and maybe you should actually watch the video before you assume the worst of it. Plus, you're defending $1 billion gacha game. You know, who gives a shit, right? They don't need, like, White Knight, my brothers, Hoyo Shills, and freaking Kurobots even. Like, guys, your $1 billion company does not need you to fight their battles, right? You know, they could hire somebody to do it for them, right? With them taking our information, they could probably go send somebody to your house and just be like, hey, you're talking shit. But they're not going to, right? Because it's such a stupid thing. Like, I wish that people would understand that you don't need to defend a company. Like, gosh, how dare you attack my company? I'm gonna get you. Let me get my Amos bow. You know, like, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. Like, your company does not care about you defending them or not. Like, they really don't. The way crying is not going to change anything, bro. It's not going to change. Like, dude, Dway's not going to fuck you. I'm just saying. But it's true, right? It's really true that, you know, like, just anybody who, and this really like goes further than just Hoyo Shills and Kurobots, right? This goes into any fandom. Like, there's the Destiny fandom, the World of Warcraft fandom, you know, League of Legends, any type of fandom of a game where you like shit talk or say like one thing that you don't like about the game, you get bombarded by people who are just ready to kill, right? I think that there's something to be said about how people take either constructive criticism versus how they take, you know, slander, or not really slander, but I guess a bad, like, opinion, in the sense of like a bad opinion about a game. Like, I don't like Fortnite. Like, for me, I don't like Fortnite. I think it's horrible. I don't like playing Fortnite. And people will be like, oh, well, fuck you then. You're not gonna be the #1 victory royale boy. And I go, yeah, that's the point. I don't like Fortnite. It's how it is. You know, people get on me for not liking, you know, freaking Cars 2, apparently. And I'm like, bro, I just didn't want to watch it. I'm sorry. I'm not a Cars 2 guy. People are like, you shouldn't even be alive. And I'm like, Cars 2? Really? So, I don't know. Let's continue.
People who want a war are just going to click the vid and go to war without watching the vid itself, even if you didn't say a single word about Genshin.
But that's exactly the point, Mr. Pokey. So, hear me out here. Mr. Pokey just pointed out exactly what the problem is. It's not the victim. Like, it's the people. People who want a war is just gonna click the vid and go to war without watching the vid itself, even if he didn't say a single word about Genshin. That's the problem. If people go into a video assuming the worst of the video or assuming horrible things about the video without watching the video, is that a victim problem or is that a viewer problem? I think it's a viewer problem, chat. I think it's a viewer problem. Like if I have a thing where I have a sad face about, you know, a update like 2.6 of HSR, and people go into my video assuming that I hate 2.6, which it wasn't really an assumption. I hate 2.6 as it is. I thought it was horrible. But if you go in there and don't watch the video and understand why I hate 2.6, then you're just going to go into the comments and be like, you're so overly negative. How dare you? You hurt my feelings. Like, nobody fucking cares. Like, 2.6 was ruined for me. I just hated it. And the people in the comments of that video were like, just like, you're overly negative. You hate the game. I'm like, bro, I'm being honest. 2.6 live stream was not it. But Mr. Pokey pointed out the problem in his own post.
So sensitive, so pussy-like that this innocent of a thumbnail gets you in that much shit. I think it's pathetic.
Preach!
He himself said it was spicy. Yeah, and I think that's a position that he was bullied into. I want to remind you guys that Valkyrie apologized to the African-American community for saying no cap on a stack for real, because that is quote-unquote African-American vernacular, and stop stealing and appropriating our culture. A lot of people say things.
There is no way that that's true. No shot. If that's actually true, that's kind of insane.
A lot of times they don't mean, because they were bullied into that position. That's a very real thing. Just as the same way where content creators in the Genshin Impact space often apologize for not taking people's ships to heart or taking people's canon sexuality to serious enough. A lot of
that's a very
true
true thing too.
Wrong. I would like to weigh in. I would like to watch this video, and let's truly find out what the truth of this matter is. Is Marco Meatball a rage baiter with this? I mean, good lord, guys, if we can't even post this without ruffling some feathers, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail fans need to go ahead and check their diapers, okay? Because that's just fucking sad. I really want to watch this, so let's get into it, and let's
go, Marco.
The video by its contents rather than its forefront, which I believe, well, being completely honest, 90% of the viewership comes from the thumbnail and title, and I think this thumbnail is completely fine. I think this title is completely fine. So let's see what the last 10% is. Let's find out.
Gacha games are seemingly a dime a dozen these days, with every iteration of the open world formula being peddled around by content creators and gamers alike as the next Genshin killer. This certainly does a few things to harm the incoming games. One, being compared to one of the most monumentally successful games of its type in the West, an impossible and basically worthless comparison in most cases. And two, this continues to fuel the flame of tribalism and the idea that if you play one game, you cannot be curious or interested in another of its kind, or so.
This is crazy because the contents of this video goes exactly against the narrative of which was presented in the tweets. This is 1,000,000% saying, hey guys, let's all come down, play whatever gacha game you like.
Exactly.
The internet would have you think.
And that's how it should be, Chad. I play fucking 5 to 6 different gacha games, right? I have Genshin, I have HSR, I have ZZZ, I have Wuwa, I have Nikke, and I have Pocket TCG, right? I like them all. I like all of them in their own right. But of course, not allowed to do that in today's day and age. You're not supposed to. Otherwise, the people on Twitter who ship, you know, freaking Chong Yun and Zing Show together, they're going to throw a fit because you're not playing Genshin Impact. Guys, have your opinions on a gacha game. Have your reasons for playing gacha games. Play whatever game you want. If you want to play freaking Infinite Nikke or Infinity Nikke, however it's called, or Infinity Nikki, however, if you want to play Love and Deep Space, if you want to play Cookie Run Kingdom, if you want to play freaking Tower of Fantasy for all I care, play the gacha game you want to play. And for the people that get upset because they're not playing your gacha game, play your gacha game. No one gives a shit. Like, is this really that difficult? Are we in a society right now where if you don't play the game that people like, people are going to be mad at you? Like, bro, I don't like Skyrim or GTA 5. Sue me. Fight me on it. I don't care. I'm not going to play the game just because I'm being bullied into it. And a lot of people do this. It's again, the tribalism, right? So, very dumb.
case. Kuro Games launched 1.0 in the middle of 2024, closely on the heels of its CBT2 beta test, which ultimately fell pretty flat. A launch of any new game is an incredibly delicate process.
WUWA is not short of its own problems. WUWA had its problems in the beginning.
Entrenched in preconceived notions
as they should be.
Is a near deadly one. Plenty of games have come out since Genshin's rise to fame that have been quickly snuffed out and altogether forgotten. That the risk involved on having a bad launch can be nearly catastrophic for a company if it's too similar to the king of the anime gacha space. Well, I played the personally highly anticipated launch of Wuthering Waves for myself, and ultimately landed on the idea that it was a good game that had enormous potential, but felt disappointing in its offerings. When it came to story and music especially.
I think anybody who was disappointed with the 1.0 quest is entirely justified in their point. I absolutely
the 1.0 quest is kind of bad.
Fell short
I skipped most of it, to be honest.
And I still say to this day they need to retroactively fix that shit because it's bad.
Its ecosystem, and especially the combat has never left me with a sour feeling. And in fact, I have quite enjoyed all of these features quite a bit ever since.
Listen, I have a problem with the ecosystem not giving me my freaking substats that I need. That's my problem. I hate the the ecosystem's good, but you know, give me some substats.
Since the original 1.0 release, and have played it consistently over the last 7 months. The music overall felt all over the place and with no particular sense of direction, and was a far cry from the melodically.
Bear in mind, y'all, he's a music-driven content creator.
Punishing Grey Raven,
or at least from what I've seen.
So much that I actually discovered a love for EDM that I didn't even know I had. 1.0 felt unfinished, rushed, and generic with its.
Nah, that's cap. Besides the story, everything in 1.0 felt incredibly well. I think people who said the word rushed were people who were enjoying the game so much they ran out of content too quickly and said, oh man, they should have pumped out more. Case in point, MTash had that exact take. And we all know 1.0 felt great, but the story fell a little bit short.
So I will slightly disagree with Techie on this. And the only reason why I'm going to say this is because I feel like that Marco's opinion on WUWA is very valid, right? I love WUWA, but at the beginning of WUWA, I got through the story mode stuff, and I didn't even have to do the exploration, but it felt empty. Like, there was something that was missing in it, and the events were not hitting right for me, personally. And I feel that a lot of people had that, right? And, you know, Techie's entitled to his opinion. Techie is absolutely entitled to his opinion. However, I do understand where Marco is coming from when he said that it felt like it was rushed. Like, I don't think it was rushed entirely, but I do feel that they were trying to get the release out so that, you know, when ZZZ came out, it already had competition, right? So that's just me. I do see Marco's point, but yeah.
Sure, but I want to give the guy credit to his own opinion. However, I do think his opinion is fucking wrong.
It's somewhat
and I would love to have a conversation with this guy and see how he would defend how it felt rushed. Yeah, I would love to hear that.
Colors, vast open spaces with not much to actually see.
However, as a music guy, I can totally understand how he would feel incredibly let down by 1.0 because the music of 1.0 sucked ass.
It did.
Yeah, the music of 2.0 has been phenomenal. But yeah, Wuthering
what was your guys' take? If you played WUWA, what was your guys' take about
the idle music
1.0's music?
That didn't feel
I thought it was meh
and samey.
It was definitely meh.
It ultimately wasn't bad. Was just incredibly forgettable. Beyond these complaints, the gacha system, always a sticking point in these types of games, followed the tried and true formula of its rival in the space, offering up the 50-50 for characters instead of its previous PGR system of just needing to reach the hard cap of however many pulls it is, which felt more player-friendly and altogether more generous.
Sure.
That said, the weapon banner was guaranteed at 80 pulls max, and
thank God
has continued its player-forward
the best
model
system
of making it fairly easy to accrue the necessary.
If Genshin would adopt that, I'd be so happy.
Properly pull for characters as a free-to-play player. One I am not, but based on my conversations with free-to-play players, most have been pleased with their ability to play the game and receive characters they want, even when losing the 50-50. I know it's.
Yo, guys, what about y'all? Is that true? How have y'all felt about your ability to garner enough asterite to get the characters that you want in this game? How often are you skipping characters? Really good? Super good? Yes.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that as well, because I find myself having a lot of asterite. Kuro Games is really, really good about giving and rewarding their players when it comes to Wuthering Waves. I would agree. I have not had to spend as much money pulling for the characters I want. Like, you guys just saw that I had, like, what was it, 5,000 or 6,000 asterite, and that was after I summoned, you know, 4 Or no, I had 9,000 actually. Holy crap, I have a lot. But I have that just after my summons for Carlotta. So it's like, it's really good. I think that Wuwa's got the way of keeping their people happy, right?
That's true. Only so far. Free to play is easy, decent enough. Okay, great. Glad to see that.
It's unrealistic and not financially lucrative for these types of games, but having the 50-50 player-unfriendly system go away while retaining the gacha component is something I hope to see as these games continue to dominate the market with their popularity. It's unlikely, but a man can dream. What was really surprising, though, came in subsequent patches that occurred pretty rapidly. Sure, yes, there was some filler in the 1.0 patches, but 1.1 brought with it Mount Firmament, new characters with Jinshi and Chongli, and a whole new area with its own system and mechanics
Chongli
to
is so
unravel
hot.
and discover. This was a welcome surprise for many of us who were committed to supporting and playing Wuthering Waves.
Yeah,
The
Mount
music
Firmament was
improved
great.
And had a really lovely overarching
Was not a
melody that
pain
was
to traverse
memorable,
at all.
if not a bit
I did
I'm
that, I
glad
feel
it didn't have
bad.
that
just
goofy
the
ass
melody is
freezing
the
mechanic the
dominant
Dragon
aspect
Spine
of
did.
the
That shit
music,
sucked
but
ass.
it also brought real highs.
Though I will admit, I still love Dragon Spine for its time, but any type of temperature mechanic, I always fucking hate.
And lows for
Yeah, I didn't like Dragon Spine. I don't know what techie's smoking here. I hated Dragon Spine, dude. And it was solely because of that temperature thing. Like, Dragon Spine's scenery was good, but overall, like, the temperature thing really fucked Dragon Spine over. I feel like Dragon Spine and Genshin Impact had so much potential, but it just, like, outside of, like, some good story notes, like, Dragon Spine sucks. I don't think anybody truly, like, chat. Let me know if you're watching this video and you like Dragon Spine. If you like Dragon Spine, please comment. Like, either comment in the chat right now or at, like, later on when this becomes a VOD. I didn't like Dragon Spine. I didn't think it was that great.
for what quickly became a fan
Same thing with drowning. Oh, it's so annoying.
And the challenges of being a Sentinel's Resonator. And then finally, later on in the 1.0 patches, we went to the Black Shores. Another, in my opinion, colossal
Or as R34 artists call it, the getting blacked shores.
victory for the continued vision of what Wuthering Waves was wanting to become. New, terrific, compelling characters.
Shorekeeper
improvements
was
to dialogue,
is so hot.
character interaction, and the general quality of life became
I would
very
absolutely
high.
do
It felt
everything
like
to
Kuro
Shorekeeper.
Games was actively listening to player feedback.
They were.
And taking it seriously, rather than just trying to make as much money as possible. Admittedly, there was still, I don't know, a bit of a wow factor that was missing. Sure, the worlds were visually stunning, and there were some incredible set pieces, but it still didn't have the thing that makes you want to come back day after day to live in and experience the world, at least generally speaking, and certainly for myself.
That's absolutely
music
fair.
As well was really
I think that's completely fair. I too was
Techie!
struggling to find the
Absolutely fair, buddy.
I have to want to get back into the game and log in every day. However, I also believe that I'm someone who has broken the cycle of daily logins. Yeah, those are miserable to have to fucking deal with. I really fucking don't like them. However, I mean, to some people they like them, and it is what it is. And
I like
it
daily logins.
works. But for me, I'd rather just go to the gym and get on whenever the new update drops.
See, I go to the gym and I do my daily logins, Deggy. Fight me. No, but daily logins, they have to be entertaining or quick. I feel as though, like, if daily logins are entertaining, then people will do them. If daily logins are quick, people will do them. Y'all are gonna hate me for this. The worst one when it comes to daily logins, Genshin Impact. And you know why? Because the commissions take forever. Yes, I know they added a system that makes it quick, right? But for someone like me who does try to friendship level 10 every character that I get, you have to do the commissions. You can't skip the commissions. So for me, it isn't an option. Now, are they quicker in Natland? It feels like it. It feels like they're a little bit quicker in Natland. Are they overtly quick? No. Sorry, not sorry.
really starting to turn a corner and becoming less and less meandering without any specific intention. This patch also focused a lot on sound quality that was reminiscent of Nier, which if you played those games, you can understand why that is a compliment of very high praise.
Yeah,
These
Nier's fucking
patches
amazing.
Also felt to me like
I
the
still have
beginning of
yet
a
to
time
play
period where
through
it really
Nier.
felt like the
Maybe
game
I'll
was trying
make
to
that one after I'm
deviate
done
from
with
the many
Stellar Blade.
parallels to the big
Even though
fat
Final Fantasy
Genshin
7
Impact.
Rebirth is one I gotta do.
They made Fontaine 2.0, brother. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like, yeah, it's pretty similar to Watertown, you know what I'm saying?
And it felt like while it may have taken some inspiration or direct inspiration from it, directly or indirectly, there was a vision and a desire to tell its own story. Sure, yes, that tribalism I mentioned earlier will
Yeah,
probably
Fontaine,
never go
but Mamma
away,
Mia,
and is
exactly.
incredibly
Mamma
boring
Mia.
and stupid and redundant, and the infighting.
And I want to make this perfectly clear. I think Fontaine, all things considered, is the peak of Genshin Impact.
No, I agree.
Absolutely. The story of Fontaine.
I
thought it was
agree.
amazing.
I think the
Farina's
story
quest
of
for
Fontaine
Archon
is
was
up there, and
incredible.
then
Uvulette shit was
Sumeru, but
amazing.
without
the shit
the,
with the wolf cut Jotaro boy was lame. That wasn't fucking
the
sucked.
little
But
leaf
like
boys.
4.0,
But yeah,
4.1 was like really fucking strong. Do I think Wuthering Waves narrative trumped Farina's character building? Honestly, no, I don't think so. I think Farina is one of the strongest characters in all of gacha gaming. However, every other aspect was completely obliterated by Wuthering Waves. It wasn't even fucking close. And the story was still very good for Wuwa. It was very good, very enjoyable, very quick for 3 acts to be trumped like that. That was great.
that's a stretch, and I'm going to say that I disagree. Like, Wuwa's 2.0 was fantastic. A lot of twists and turns, very good. But if you compare, like, to say that it trumped all of, like, Fontaine's story, I disagree. I need to see more out of the 2.0s, or 2.1, 2.2, all the way up to 2.5. Like, I need to see more before I even say that that's true, right? So to me, I feel like Fontaine's story still beats out Wuwa 2.0. However, Wuwa 2.0 was fantastic. So with Fontaine, like the character like building of Fiorina was something like I've never had a 180 on a character like Fiorina. I started out hating Fiorina. I was like, this pretentious bitch. I want to choke her. I hate her so much. But as you go through the story of Fontaine and finding out what's going on with Focalor and Neuvillette as the Hydro Dragon and all the stuff that's tying in the primordial water, you know, Skirk coming in at the end and, you know, defeating the whale, it's like, bro, Fontaine was a roller coaster of awesome things happening all the time, in my opinion, right? Introduced so many great characters, like, you know, obviously Fiorina, you got Arlecchino, you got Lenny, Lynette, you got, you know, Risley's character is pretty cool. He's pretty badass. Clarand, you know, how you get attached to, why am I blanking on her right now? Why am I blanking? Blonde-haired chick. Why am I blanking on her right now? Someone in chat, help me. Navia, that's what it is. Navia. You know, getting attached to those characters, I felt like every character in Fontaine I had to summon for. I really did, because I loved every character. Can't say the same for Natlan. But with Wuwa, like, I get attached to the characters, like, for 2.0. I don't think I'm attached to, like, you know, Roshia. I think Roshia is cool. The Mamma Mia thing is pretty dope. But I could definitely say without a shadow of a doubt, in my personal opinion, that Fontaine as a whole was better than the 2.0 patch of Wuthering Waves. However, Wuwa still has an opportunity to make it even better, right? We still have 4 more patches in this 2 section, right? We got a lot of time.
I do think that 2.0 Wuthering Waves, and I would love for anybody to correct me here, I do think, and we're about to give it a pretty hard glazing, I do think it is the best update of any gacha game ever made. Yeah. To have
the best singular update of a gacha game, I agree with. But if you're saying the story of Wuwa beats an entire set of, you know, 4.0 to 4.8, I disagree. Absolutely disagree. I will say, as a singular update, if you paired 2.0 of Wuwa versus 4.0 of Fontaine, or 2.0 of Wuwa to 4.3 of Fontaine, or anything like that, I do think that singularly 2.0 does beat those out. However, I don't think that Wuwa's 2.0 yet, as a whole patch thing, like 2.0 to 2.5 beats Fontaine. That's what I'm saying.
That much change in one patch. 2.0 actually felt like a different game comparatively to 1.0.
Absolutely
I don't know if
agree.
anybody else thinks that there was a better update, but I would struggle to even think of that. I would say 2.0 is one of the best updates ever, as well as 1.4 for Zenless Zone Zero as well. If
100% agree on 1.4.
But like with how much it transformed,
100%
it
agree.
was like, God damn, it's night and day now, isn't it?
Will continue for the foreseeable future, especially with an at times disgruntled fan base who feels like they're not being heard, but at least Wuthering Waves was starting to feel like a structured game with an idea of what it wanted to be. That takes us to today, and I have to say, the ridiculously successful Wuthering Waves 2.0 update, and ultimately the point of this video. So has Wuthering Waves managed to actually make waves? Yes, astonishingly.
Absolutely.
For the first time, the game truly
That makes sense about the wave now. So if you like watch the video, you find out what the wave in the thumbnail was about, because it's Wuthering Waves. Get it? Easy peasy.
It feels like it has its own identity, free of the confines of previous comparisons to the other game in the market of this level. Has Wuthering Waves music improved its music? When I tell you it's basically a miracle, I cannot understate enough how good the music in this update actually is. Everywhere you turn, there is a new surprise to witness and hear. Whether it's a side quest you could accidentally miss by not veering off the road most traveled, or stumbling on ancient
Zani's
ruins.
so hot, by the way.
The game has music in spades, not only that fits the narrative, but also elevates the narrative to the point that repeat listening in your car would also be delightful. It moves beyond
Oh, bro, I play the carnival song while I go to the gym, and I play the carnival song while I'm lifting. Now, that being said, I would like to say Carnival is probably in my top 20 gacha songs of all time, and I'm about to make people real upset. I think Malvika's trailer song is better. Yeah, Malvika's trailer song is in my top 10. That being said, Ellen Jo's trailer song is in my top 5. Fucking amazing. I think my number one gacha song of all time is probably Samur Dratha, Don Hung Il's theme song. I would love to make that sometime.
That was a really good song.
Theme song is also in my top 5 as well. Burnus is probably in top 20, guys. I'll be real, that song's fucking annoying.
The game. When we take a soundtrack and move away from the game with it, that's when a soundtrack is
Whoever
truly
said
victorious.
Burnus
And
is
that
actually one of the
ultimately
best
is
gacha songs
way
out
for
there
me
is
to describe this
insane.
soundtrack. Victorious. A victory. 4 tracks in particular really stand out to me. The track within the Church of the Order of the Deep, welcoming us with this sound of
Bro has not listened to PGR? Oh, sorry, guys. I meant gacha games that people give a fuck about. I should address that.
the ground where every
Let's
step you
go!
take is
I mean,
sacred,
PGR
where
is
we're
good,
led to
though.
believe
I do
that
like
the
PGR.
majesty of the Sentinel is with us at every corner. Sharp, incredible horns announcing our arrival with stunning 4-part harmonies and the voices that is reminiscent of the
Devil May Cry
Gregorian chant,
collab
or a
might help,
song
though.
you might literally hear in a Catholic church
That is
today.
true.
The century
Don't disrespect PGR tech. I'll kick PGR in the nuts and they'll smile at me and like it. What's PGR gonna do? Cry?
Exactly.
Jesus. Who cares? It's a video game.
Exactly.
Relax, bro. PGR is a good game, but it's not anywhere near the big 5. It's just not.
It really isn't. And this is to say, like, when I played PGR, I thought it was good. I thought it had a lot of great things about it. The problem is that it's not going to hit that mark. It really isn't. And I know that people would argue and fight that, and that's fine. Like, you are entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying, and just as Tacky said too, like, a lot of people view PGR as like the lesser game in gacha games. Like, it's mid-tier. And the reason why I say that is if like, think about it in the sense of, like, when we had Sensory Tower and all these other stuff, you would always see it in the middle. You don't hear about PGR having these record-breaking sales or anything like that. And it's not to say anything bad about PGR. It's still a good game. It's just not a great game. If it was a great game, it'd be breaking records. It's just as simple as that.
The closest track I've heard.
Underrated game? Yeah, I could definitely agree. Underrated game. Great game. you know?
To Kuro's sister game, Punishing Grey Raven, with frenetic rhythms, terrific womp-womps, and a fusion of classical and baroque that is a rare delight to hear mixed in with electronic music, while also featuring string quartet and harpsichord. The opening to the vast openness of the Raguna countryside.
This shit was
a track
amazing.
with rights bought by Kuro.
That was a very
Games.
nice
This
one.
was
Yeah.
a genuine
That sounds more
chills
befitting of a
moment.
Witcher 3 intro, or Freerin, than any other game I've played within the gacha space that invites us into exploration and wonder with gentle vocals that provide us
By
with
the way,
curiosity
live stream is in an
and
hour,
even warm our
if you're
hearts to
wondering.
the warm hues of green and brown we experience in the countryside. The Lorelei boss.
Are we noticing that this video is one of the most tame comparison videos I've ever seen in my adult life?
It really
The fact that
is.
people got upset by this shit is actually insane. We want to keep going, then I want to weigh in on the original tweet.
Boss fight, with echoes and references to Mozart's The Magic Flute, a reimagining of a timeless song that will have cultural implications far deeper than one can even begin to consider, exposing millions of people to the power of opera as a musical medium, and that elicited this outrageous reaction out of me, a former professional opera singer. Wow, that's cool. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! No fucking way! Holy shit! Oh my god! They referenced Queen of the Night!
They
And
did.
lastly, the menacing Elden Ring style
Fucking nerd.
from approach to a dirge dragon, whose size
damn
alone
it.
makes it a terrifying foe. Story reasons not mentioned for the spoilers. Harpsichord and strong male choir dominate this track as we step into a dark baroque horrorscape of terror and destruction. These tracks are only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the variety on display here. Day and night tracks, a world quest with dynamic music featuring a truly modern twist on baroque music. It shifts into a combat version incredibly smoothly and then resets back. Dynamic music. The music on display is a masterclass in guiding players emotionally in a direction and letting them feel whatever the intended purpose or setting of an area may have been during the game design creation process. It's a huge win. If 1.0 was disappointing, then 2.0 is a complete reversal and a total triumph musically.
If you look
And
at
I
it,
cannot help but recommend it.
if you look at it from like two sides of the same coin, 1.0 was horrible, and then 2.0 was literally the best update ever.
you for the music alone.
Two
More than
sides of the
anything,
same
this
coin.
game feels like a game first and a gacha game second. Oftentimes in this style of game, there can be a sense that the purpose of doing things around the world is ultimately to get you to keep going, to keep opening those gacha tabs, and spend those in-game currencies, or better yet, swipe your credit card. But in the case of WUWA 2.0, it doesn't feel this way in the slightest. Sure, it's there, but it feels like this game wants to be a Witcher or a Red Dead, but in anime format. It wants you to explore its world, see what it has to discover, and in a way, it lends itself to an MMORPG experience, kind of.
Yeah, the exploration experience I had with WUWA 2.0 was the exact opposite of what I had with Fontaine.
Yep.
The moment I could go underwater in Fontaine, I was like, oh, this is neat. For about 30 minutes, and I said, yeah, I don't give a fuck. When I got to bust out the gliders, that shit was so dope. Guys, we might take a whole stream today and just go explore the whole world. Yeah, Fontaine's bubble diaper shit was also cringe as fuck.
Dissimilar to the wonderment and curiosity that a game like Guild Wars 2 can provide, where the world is yours to find and uncover, and who knows what you might see. In fighting between enemy factions? Sure. Old ruins that harbor a dark secret? You got that. A flying minigame where you're actually high as a kite and suddenly are flying with a boss from earlier in the game? Why not? There's spectacle everywhere.
I
throughout
didn't
the
do that.
landscape. And the landscape is aching to be discovered. Flight was also something that was recently introduced as sort of gliding mechanic, and it is an incredible showcase of Kuro Games wanting to make something unique and its own. Traversal has always been something really important to these devs, and clearly this is the ultimate form of
the
that.
most important
So I
thing is
wonder
to
what
me.
else they have in store for us for future expansions. Flying is the pinnacle way to get from point A to point B, and
It
the
really
more you
is, yeah.
explore the regions, the more you're rewarded with stamina that allows you to fly further and longer.
It's great because the flying is so fucking good that I don't use waypoints. And that's so nice because waypoints shrink the world so much. Flying does as well, but
That's
not
fair,
nearly
too.
The same
That's a fair
degree
take.
as waypoints. So yeah, very welcome update.
So yeah, Teki already talked about this a little bit, but as we're going, like, this is my first time actually watching this video as well of, you know, Marco Meatball. And I gotta say, like, there's been no shit talking of Genshin Impact. So what was the problem? Can anybody in chat, like, point that out? What was the problem? it seems as though all he did was talk about how great Wuwa's music is, which is true. It's not a wrong statement. The music's great.
Allowing you even more time to bask in the majesty of
and the mechanics are
inviting
great
and well-designed world. As I mentioned, the world is layered in such a way that the mind can't help but want to see what's under the clouds or over the horizon. There is so much to see and explore and come across naturally.
You've got a lot to
Quill Games
see.
has also made the process easier by giving you
God,
easy
every
ways
time
to
it goes to
proceed right
Zania,
where you wanna
dude,
go,
those
saving you
buttons
time
are fighting
and
for their
allowing you to get
life.
where you want to get done quickly and efficiently if you don't have a lot of time on your hands. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this story, but it's also really good. I gotta say, I am so tired of every gacha game having these convoluted phrases or terms that I have to remember, and then having a character repeat themselves 30 times or rehash what we just experienced, or go on a 40-minute long monologue about stuff that is so in the weeds that you'd need a PhD just to understand it. In the case of 2.0 story, it's pretty on the nose. There are some pacing issues, mostly in some NPC interactions at the beginning as the world building starts, and especially
that's why whenever I see an NPC, I just press the skip button, man. I'm good.
Especially in some exchanges with adjacent characters that could be shorter in the back half of Act 2. But overall, I was locked in for the full 10 hours I spent with the 2.0 story. I found it intriguing, maybe a bit predictable, but overall, when it ended for this update, I didn't want it to end. That's personally how I know it's good, per my standards.
It was a
The
really,
companion
really
quest
good
with
one.
Carlotta, on the other hand, was by far the longest of the companion story quests we've had, and while I felt the beginning 30 minutes were way too much back and forth to areas and conversations with people that you kind of don't really know or care about, it was actually a really satisfying conclusion that felt we really had arrived and learned more about her. With some ever so slightly tighter scenes, I think we would have had ourselves a near perfect story experience. In total, I would say the story experience landed around an 8.5 out of 10. If we combine the main story, Carlotta's...
Yeah, I think what Wuthering Waves needs to do is a plan that I've had for a while, which is, and I was recommending Honkai Star Rail do this as well, is that when you walk into a labyrinth or a new area, rather than doing a static NPC conversation, here's what we got to do, guys. Just have the characters following behind you saying that out loud, and have the rover and the character just talking while we're moving. That's what I would do personally. And I think that works just great, to be honest. That gets interrupted by combat, though. Okay. And then that'll happen. Sure. Then what you could also do is just have them walking, have the ability to walk. Combat can't be engaged. And just be able to walk around the ruins while that conversation is happening, just to kind of give the ADD players something to do while they're just sitting there reading. You can still walk around and listen. But that's what I would do.
No, absolutely. I think that's a good idea.
And some of the world quests. This is another point I should make.
But I will say I agree. Like, the combat would interrupt, but I think what they could do is like maybe slow your character down as you're walking to feel more interactive with the world as you talk. Have them go up to like a set of plants or something to interact with them as you're going and talking, instead of just doing like static. Yeah, I think we should go and do this now. Yeah, I think so too. Let's go and do this. And then it goes to a black screen, and then you're like, boom, you're back in there and you can run now. I think they could have just did that.
Is that everything that happens after the main story in the world and Carlotta quest just feel naturally good because they feel like a continuation of the 2.0 story. So these world quests or companion quests, which oftentimes could feel like filler a lot of the time, actually fill some really nice gaps for characters' motivations. And they drip feed just a bit more about the world to satiate while we wait for the continuation of story events, which I expect to be highly compelling. Wuthering Waves is in a phenomenal spot right now, deriving quality game-first content and providing challenge in combat, though it would be nice to have a difficulty slider or up the difficulty a bit for story bosses, as they are entirely too easy. I think this is a solid game.
Maybe he's just on another level. I think story is fine for the difficulty, because when you're doing story, it's not meant to be overtly difficult for a gacha game, right? This isn't Elden Ring. This isn't Elden Ring. This is a gacha game. Like, I think it's fine the way that it is, right? Sorry, I thought I had a hair up there. But I feel like the amount of difficulty in the story, like actual fighting bosses and stuff, is perfectly fine. You're not there for the difficulty. You're there to experience the story. Then you go to the outworld and you're, doing either your holograms, you're doing all that. That's where the difficulty comes in. So,
really good time. The course correction in 7 months since 1.0 is monumental and should be praised and praised loudly. And I can't help but say that I feel that if you're not into gacha games, which I doubt you're watching this video, or have been on the fence on trying Wuthering Waves, now is absolutely the time. This is the kind of turnaround we saw with Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn, Cyberpunk 2077, or No Man's Sky. It may never land at a true AAA experience, or whatever that means for you, but I think if you go in with a level head with gacha aspects, or don't interact with them at all, you'll come away with a game that respects your time, engages you, and might even move you. It's very good. Wuthering Waves has done the seemingly impossible, and I cannot recommend it enough to you or anyone who might be interested in getting stuck into a beautiful
I agree.
world
I think that
with
more people
characters
should play
without being
Wuthering
too
Waves.
bright or peppy. If you're looking for a new game, this very well could be the one for you. And while nothing is perfect, I do believe they really knocked it out of the park with this one, and they just need to keep that up for the remainder of the time that they make this game. Take care.
So before Techie says anything, after watching this entire video, two things come to mind. One, I think that more people should play Wuthering Waves. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing Wuthering Waves if you're a Genshin Impact fan. I think it's a good thing. I think that there's things that WoWa does that Genshin doesn't, and I think that there's things that Genshin does that WoWa doesn't, right? So to me, I think that you should just play whatever you want to play. Number two, nowhere in this video did he shit on Genshin Impact. Nowhere in this video did he shit on Zenless Zone Zero. No part of this video had shit talking about HSR. So why was anybody upset about this video? What was the point? Doesn't make any sense to me.
So I think this is one of the best reviews ever made in the history of gacha gaming. Yep, and now I want to fully weigh in on Marco Meatball's thoughts here. Yeah, I think that was one of the best, if not the best review of a game or a version of a game that I've ever seen. And kudos to Marco for making something that fantastic. Wow. What a great way to describe his enjoyment of a wonderful update that he enjoyed. So here's what I would like to say. I think for this, and I'm gonna go on a limb here. I don't think Mr. Pokey watched that video. I don't. Yeah, I don't think he watched that video. I'm getting the vibe he didn't watch it. Yeah, that was the least offensive, least comparison video I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's the same as saying Wuthering Waves has innovated the gacha space, just like Path of Exile 2 innovated the ARPG space. Now, does them saying that give you the right to get upset because, but I like Genshin Impact, but I like Honkai Star Rail? No.
Nope.
If that's going to upset you, that non-incendiary phrase, if that's going to upset you, you need to get a fucking life, brother.
I'm just saying, chat. I don't think he's saying anything that's wrong. Like, so many people get upset about you, again, not liking their game. You say, hey, I didn't like Genshin Impact. People get mad and they go, hey, that's my game. How dare you say anything bad about my game? Like, it's just how, like, it's what it is. Like, and it happens a lot on Twitter. It happens on Reddit. I was actually talking to a friend of mine, right? And funny enough, I'm going to say this, and if people disagree, if it's a hot take, I don't care. I think that Twitter is better than Reddit. And the reason why I say that, right, is because on Reddit, the mods will censor whatever you post if it doesn't go along with the narrative, right? Take our gacha gaming. You will not see people posting about Wuthering Waves. Why? Because when they do, their post gets deleted. It happens all the time. It's happened so many times. Our gacha gaming has made it abundantly clear they don't like Wuthering Waves. Now, on Twitter, people post about Wuthering Waves all the time. It's a problem. To me, I feel like, again, it's like saying, you know, the guy who killed one person is better than the guy who killed 12 people, right? It's like saying that. Twitter and Reddit are still both really bad when it comes to tribalism. It's facts. It's facts. Like, you cannot say, I like this game without getting at least 12 comments saying, how dare you like this game? You're just a tourist to Genshin Impact, or you're just a tourist to Wuthering Waves. You know, just because you used to say you like this and now you went to another game, you're a tourist. It's just so stupid. So, I agree. I agree with this.
I think what Mr. Pokey said is correct, but not about this situation. I don't. Once again, the thing is that this is something that I would say. Everybody knows this reads like a Tectone tweet, doesn't it? This absolutely reads like a Tectone tweet. It does. The problem is that contextually, it's completely missed the mark.
Yeah.
And it's a misfire. It borderline reads as a misclick because the thumbnail is not incendiary. The video is purely complimentative. This could be used to someone like an Itoma video or a Saint Tontas video or shit, even Mr. Pokey himself. I can see him saying this about his reaction when he got upset during the 5.3 main story quest. However, this is not the time and place to be saying that this was an incendiary react, this was a toxic thumbnail. It's just simply not the case. I actually do genuinely feel bad that Marco caught any negativity for this thumbnail.
I agree
video,
too.
because it's
Marco did not
unwarranted.
deserve anything
I
like that.
understand why Shinya and Ryuku went out here and said that this is victim blaming because it can be perceived that way if you are of the opinion that this thumbnail is non-incendiary, of which I think is the correct take. I genuinely do. I do agree with what he's saying, but I just don't think Mr. Pokey watched the video. And I think that if he did watch the video, he'd understand how truly tragic that this whole issue is, and I would stand by this. This is not a Marco issue. This is a, once again, gacha communities being far too soft, far too defensive over shit that was never trying to be a fight to begin with.
Exactly.
That's my take. I think this once again chalk this up to snowflakes.
There's really not much more to go in for that, but I definitely agree. I think that most people took that initial thing and just rolled with it, right? Like, to be blatantly honest, I think people...
What is it about video game music that...
Hold on. They really just went out of their way to really just not even understand what they were saying. And that's what sucks. That is what sucks about the gacha space, right? The fact that you can't have an opinion without somebody getting offended. And not understanding that it is an opinion of what you think. But at the same time, when you don't even state an opinion that's like against something, you're not saying that you don't like Genshin Impact. You're saying that the music of Wuwa is fantastic. It's like saying I like apples, but then somebody's like, so you hate oranges. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying in the slightest. Just so stupid, man. So stupid. So stupid that that's even a thing. The fact that he took down the video, though, really sucks. It really does suck, because honestly, I don't think he should have taken down the video. I don't think there was anything wrong with the video. I want to see if Marco Meatball brought back his Twitter. It looks like he did not. I'm going to post a tweet myself about this. After finally watching the Marco Meatball video, I can say with every ounce of my being that dude did nothing wrong, nor did he say anything bad about any game, really. People need to relax on, or let me rephrase that. I'll do this. Viewers need to watch a video before assuming the contents of the video. Video's still there, but he changed the thumbnail, which is fair enough. Did he? Oh, he did. You're right. You're right. You're right. He did change it. He did change the thumbnail. So, I mean, good on him for bringing it back, but it's still, like, I still don't think the thumbnail was the issue. I think people were just dumb. I think people are just dumb for assuming that the video was, like, the thumbnail. I can get it to a degree, but at the same time, if you just assume what the video is about before you watch the video, then what are you doing? You know? Assuming the contents of the video. Watch a video before assuming the content. Remember, assuming makes asses out of you and me. That being said, glad to see the video back up. I do think the thumb didn't need to change, but I don't fault Marco for changing it to get stupid people off his back. I really don't. If all I think the thumbnail is funny. No, dude, the thumbnail is funny. And if you think about it, when you watch his video, when he talks about what, like, he talks about the wave of Wuthering Waves, it makes so much sense that the thumb was like that, because it's the past gotchas again, and now the new wave of gotchas coming up, and it's, you know, woo-wah. It made so much sense in regards to that, and it's so bothersome. So bothersome that somebody would, like, throw a massive hissy fit like that. Or anybody, for that matter, would throw a massive hissy fit like that. It's very, very sad. It's very, very sad that it even came to that, right? So, I think Marco did, you know what, I'm subbing to Mark. I think Marco is dope. I want to watch his follow-up video, but I don't think we're going to have enough time. That's the only downside. So yeah. I'm just scrolling through Twitter right now until we actually get the video of, you know, so that we can get ready to actually watch the live stream. But yeah, I think Marco did nothing wrong. I think people just need to fucking calm down. People just need to calm down and stop, like, Hoyo shills in general, right? Need to calm down. Drink some caffeine-free gamer subs so that your heart's not pumping, right? Using code Tyson for 10% off. And you just need to watch the video instead of just assuming that the video is really, really bad, right? Jim Money Christmas. You know, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Trying to see what's going on Twitter right now, seeing if there's anything else good right now. See what other good hot takes are up right now. Is there anything good? Of course, I post late at night, so nobody's gonna see my shit. Oh yeah, they said that the Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming, which is pretty sick. That's pretty dope. Dude, Matthew Lillard is actually freaking 55 years old? The voice of Shaggy? That's insane. The like Zoink Scoob. Yeah, I'm seeing really nothing. Like, it's quiet right now on Twitter, man. It is quiet on Twitter, which is pretty nutty. It's pretty nutty right now, dude. It's pretty nutty. There ain't shit going on. But let me go ahead and do this, right? Let's see. I'm gonna refresh this real quick. See if anything's popped up. Nothing has popped up. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. Right? Keep it like this, right? I don't need that anymore. We're gonna BRB for one moment. I'm gonna make some food. Because I am starving and I'm a fat fuck. So I need food. Making food before stream. Herb. Okay. Before we do that, 1 second. All right, I could just put on music. Hold on. We'll be right back. I need to make some food, chat. I'm hungry and I'm fat. my brother. I mean, I guess I'm everyone's brother. Ooh, sheesh. Alright. Ow, it just ran over my foot. Oh! I had to make some food real quick. Had to get some food ready. So I can start spewing once all the stuff comes up for Genshin Impact. See, is it ready? There we go. That's all I needed to do. Oh man, so I got me some keto tacos, everybody. It's like cheating when it comes to like keto, right? You get keto tacos and it's perfect. You get some turkey meat, you get some, you know, cheese, and then you get your low carb tortillas. It's perfect. You really cannot taste the difference. You cannot taste the difference when it comes to keto tacos. A healthy alternative. Oh, the stream. Bro. The stream is in 51 minutes. It's going to be at 5 a.m.? What the fuck? Is that the same on Twitch? Is that the same on Twitch? Yeah, show me all channels. No, I didn't mean to go there. Show me all channels. There we go. It's gonna be the same over here. Schedule. Oh, ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right, well, I guess we have enough time then.
All right, guys.
We're gonna react to
clear
this.
some of the air really quick.
Let's clear some of the air, bro.
Of 2024, Notlon was getting ready to come out, and I made a Twitter post. It's really weird that we're using culture and music from different regions, Africa and Latin America, and then not featuring those people in the game.
It's very true, Genshin.
This led to a sort of explosion of agitation and anger and real, like a real sense of outrage, calling me racist, calling me a white.
How is that racist? Here, did I miss something? Let me redo that.
All right, guys, let's clear some of the air really quick. In July of 2024, Notlon was getting ready to come out, and I made a Twitter post. It's really weird that we're using culture and music from different regions, Africa and Latin America, and then not featuring those people in the game.
How is that racist? Is that a racist statement? How is that a racist statement? It's what it was. Sure.
That is an enormous shame. This led to a sort of explosion of agitation and anger and real, like a real sense of outrage, calling me racist, calling me a white pig, telling me that my career was washed up, so on and so forth, saying that I wanted Aventurine to die in Honkai Star Rail because I auditioned for it, which I never did, calling me the leader of the woke movement, or on Billy they call that the ZZZQ movement. Basically getting essentially review bombed for my video on that, talking about how my videos suck, how I'm insincere, how this, that, and the other. And, you know, what am I gonna do? I can't do anything about that. Like, there's a cultural divide there. That spilled into sort of my YouTube channel, and it spilled into, you know, there was Tectone made a video about it, which is fine. I don't really care about that. about why I was leaving. I made a couple posts about why I was leaving and stopping making less frequent Genshin videos, so on and so forth. And then on top of that, you know, Wuthering Waves had come out, and that was something I was really looking forward to because I really loved what I played in terms of combat with Punishing Grey Raven. And
now that makes a lot more sense too, why people assume that, because he made a video like that. Granted, again, it's not his fault for people assuming that he was talking shit in his video about Genshin, but it really pisses me off because it's like he had an opinion on what was going on, which wasn't a wrong opinion. Like, to be quite honest, the fact he's getting called racist because he wanted inclusion of other races in the game. How does that make sense? How does that make him racist? Like, that's I get it. It's Hoyo versus game. Hoyo versus going to put who they want to put in there. I get it. I am not going to sit here and say, like, I know better than Genshin devs. I'm not going to say that. But Marco is not wrong with what he said. And so fucking Genshin Impact, like, tribalists freaking went after him and basically bullied him off of Genshin Impact. That's insane. What are y'all doing? Not y'all in my chat. Y'all are lovely. But I'm saying, what are the people who went after him doing? Like, that is crazy, man. Crazy shit.
So when Wuthering Waves came out, I was like, oh, this is actually what I prefer over Genshin, where oftentimes I felt like the story was sort of all over the place. I didn't really lock in with the story. I always really enjoyed exploration and like sort of seeing the vistas of Genshin. But ultimately, I think what ended up happening is I sort of became very agitated by those comments, and then and then I was putting out the Not Long videos, and there was a conversation around, oh, you're a hypocrite for putting these videos out. And it's like, I never said I was gonna like not involve myself with Genshin. I never said that I was gonna boycott Genshin. For me, being that I am friends with people from Latin America, that felt more of a thing that I was more connected to. You know, so I suppose, you know, if people want to say that's hypocritical, then fine. I mean, like, I can't control what anybody says about this anymore. And that's fine. And so Wuthering Waves came out, I started to really lean into it. We know how the update to 1.0 happened. We know that 1.0 was kind of whatever. It was good, but it wasn't great, and it felt like a carbon copy of Genshin. Okay, so on and so forth. So I continue to do what I always do. But I don't interact with Honkai Star Rail anymore either, because I was getting auditions for Honkai Star Rail. And what ended up happening was I was actually being spoiled for what was happening. And frankly, I did not enjoy Penacony. I didn't enjoy that story arc. It felt overwrought with dialogue, and I just didn't care. I mean, I was not interested.
So a lot of people will say that Penacony was terrible, which is crazy to me. I thought Penacony was great, but to each their own. It was a lot of yapping. I will say that. It was a lot of yapping. I wish they would have calmed down with that. Which they didn't when it came to 3.0. However, I do think that Penacony's overarching story was really, really good. But it's fair to say that not everybody thought that. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Everyone is entitled to their opinion.
Interested in that. I was interested in ZZZ, but then I was leveling up Ellen, and I was like, hold on, like, I'm spending all this time leveling up this character. It's what I do in every single gacha game. And I just sort of got tired of it. It especially because ZZZ is such a concentrated thing where it really feels like you're like leveling up in the same way that you do and spending all your mats and stuff and the time gating. That's all the stuff that happens in every other Hoyo title. And obviously it happens in every other gacha game. I was also playing Arknights at that time.
I feel like those ZZZ made it easier. Yes, it still had time gating, but like the amount of time you would spend grinding was a lot less. Like you could actually go and like play like the other missions. You could go and have fun with the game. That's why I like ZZZ, because it respects your time. Respects your time and says, "Hey, go and do this." Same with Wuwa. HSR does not respect your time. Genshin Impact does not respect your time. That's my opinion. It's how I see it. Because ZZZ will not keep you on it for long. They'll be like, hey, if you got other stuff to do, get your dailies done, go. We'll be here. Wuwa, even faster. Everything else is just kind of meh, you know?
on top of other games, not just gacha games. And so I was kind of just like tired of the thing. So I just stopped playing ZZZ, and also like I'm trying to save money. So then Wuthering Waves comes out 2.0, and I'm really excited about it because it's like it's a real change of pace. I mean, yeah, I mean, I do think it's defying gacha games and moving in a different direction. I really felt like the story was the predominant important feature of the game, and I also thought that flying was also defying the gacha like game landscape. And,
it defied the gacha
really
norms.
Does feel like Kuro is moving in a different direction. You gotta understand that like people outside of the gacha sphere, most people think gacha is terrible. Like most people, I have had to defend gacha and my content revolving around gacha.
So I could definitely agree with that. People think that gacha is terrible. I'll give you a great example that happened to me. Literally auditioned for OTK's Top Streamer Season 1. I got into the actual like first part, and literally all I got from people when I said that I was gacha, or that I did gacha content on YouTube, what I got was, he's a pedophile. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, I had so many fucking people in that comment section telling me, you know, I need to die. I need to kill myself. You know, they called me a pedophile. They said check his hard drive, which I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it is insane. People view gacha so horribly, which is, there's good things about gacha games. Like, don't get me wrong. The gacha system is terrible and it's predatory. Abso-freaking-lutely. But when you actually look at what they do with the character development in most of these games, it's really good. Really good storytelling. There's so many people that refuse to give certain gacha games any type of credit because of the gacha system. I know one person that is a friend of mine that used to play gacha games, and all he does now is shit on gacha games. And I'm like, bro, did you even like try to like play the story? He goes, no, because I know that I'm going to have to summon to get a character and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, bro, there's more to it than just summoning, right? So I totally understand where Marco's coming from. Like, the moment you even say that you're a gacha content creator, everybody starts shitting on you, including bigger streamers like, you know, freaking, like Emmy. like Emmy, like freaking NMP. Like, Soda Poppin' was talking shit about me, but, you know, me and Soda Pop is cool by me. But it's just how it is. Like, the moment that you say you're a gacha content creator, like, people look at you like you're a fucking idiot. And that you're a predator and all this other shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? I'm not White Bowser, bro. Like, come on.
Gacha games on this channel more than anything else. And there was a point where I was making a lot of Genshin content and people would be like, hey, I'd love for you to stop making so much Genshin content because it's just constantly Genshin content. And to be fair, at that point, I was actually sponsored to Genshin, and I was like, okay, well, like I could have sold out and I could have only done Genshin and made a shit ton more money. But like, that's never been the scope of the channel. This channel has always been about music. It's always been about, you know, all sorts of different kinds of music. People want to use the fact that my channel sort of really took off with FromSoft because that was around the corner of Elden Ring, and that really like thrusted the forward momentum of the channel. And then,
Elden Ring has great music.
I started reacting to Genshin, and that did
FromSoft
well,
in general gets really
really
good musicians in there. So
not just because it was popular, but also because I genuinely liked it. I liked Yu Peng Chen's compositions, and then as things have gone on, I've started to realize that like I really like Yu Peng Chen's music. There are other composers there that I also enjoy, but I don't have the connection that some of the people that come onto this channel or the people on Bilibili that were pissed at me, I don't have that emotional connection to Genshin like you guys do. Like, that's your game. That's not my game. Last year I played 487 games, guys. I have no allegiance except for maybe Warframe and Guild Wars 2. And even those, I mean, like, I constantly oscillate. Like,
good on him for playing games that are not like super big and people aren't gonna like shit on you for. I have never heard really anybody talk shit about Guild Wars 2. I've heard people talk about Warframe, but very mildly. Like, if they talk shit, they're like, oh, I hate that game. That's all they'll say. I played Warframe. I thought it was good, but it just shows like he's not playing these games just for the game. He's playing it so that he can listen to the music. And that's his thing. He's a music content creator. He studies music. He's a former professional opera singer. So he's gonna study the music in games. I don't know. People are just weird.
I play everything. So I don't have this mentality or this tribalism where like I only play this or I only play that.
As you
Wuthering
should.
Waves, I streamed it really intensively for 3 days, 4 days straight, or 5 days straight, and I haven't touched it. And now I'm going to play it again on Saturday. Why? Because I want to. Because there's something I want to get out of that with a skin. And I want to do an event to get that, or I want to pull for Rocha or whatever. Like that's that. I don't really operate in the same way that a lot of other people do, where they have one game where they play it all the time. And you and I all know that gacha games have this tendency to make us obsessive over them because we have to get pull currency. And because we have to like try to beat the 50-50, which is a shit ass model. So I understand that
It very much is.
that thumbnail, and the thumbnail in question is this one. And I look, I get it. The original concept for this thumbnail was it was actually going to be a mountain, and the mountain was going to be Wuthering Waves on top of the, not on top of the mountain, but like near the top of the mountain with other games near it. Okay. And it was still going to be the same. This is the thumbnail in question. It was going to be the same concept. And instead we chose to go with this one. And look, I get it. It's inflammatory. Yeah. It's got these two characters essentially drowning in a wave with Carlotta looking in the distance. It's actually a great thumbnail.
It is a great thumbnail.
It's pretty well designed. It tells exactly what the original title was, which was Define the Gacha Stereotypes. And you may agree or disagree with that title. And the thing about it is that upset people. But you gotta understand, like, these are fictional, like these.
How pussy do you have to be to let a thumbnail upset you? How pussy do you have to be to let a thumbnail upset you? That's what's insane. Like, people were actually like upset at him for having this thumbnail and their feelings were hurt. How much of a giant fucking pussy do you have to be to let a thumbnail legitimately make you so mad? Like, really? It's a PNG on the internet, guys. The more that I think about this, the more that it just makes my brain hurt, right? It's like, the dude didn't mean any harm by it, nor was it harmful in the slightest. It's not like this guy was spouting racist things in his video, or having racial Nazi imagery on the thumbnail. It was a fucking thumbnail with Wuwa, Genshin, and Honkai Star Rail. God damn, man. I am bewildered. I am bewildered by this. It's insane.
None of this is real. None of this is real. like people are attacking me and attacking my like life and my background and who I am as a person, saying I'm insincere. That's ridiculous. There's so much content here that is of a variety. And I continue to try to provide a variety, whether it's Monster Hunter, Wuthering Waves, Sonic, main themes, the video game quizzes. Yeah, there's a couple, what just came out? Rhythm games. Yes, look, Honkai Star Rail. Actually loved that theme. You know, Warframe, Pokemon, Balatro, Infinity Nikki, the best games of the year. An interview with Alex Mukala, Path of Exile 2. Look, a whole video about gacha games. I understand, like, obviously my most popular video is the Scaramouche battle theme. And then, yeah, also La Signora. And then we can go further down. But look at the variety here. My top most played videos. It's not just Genshin Impact. You know, am I grateful for Genshin? Of course I am. I've never been like, fuck Genshin, it's the worst game ever made. But some of you guys are attaching so much of your personhood to a video game, a passive thing that we play to relax. So I understand the upset.
I say this all the time to a bunch of buddies of mine. Why are you so obsessed with a game that you can't relax while playing it? And I'm so glad that this last year, when I stopped, like, don't get me wrong, I still spend money on gacha games, right? But I've pulled back a little bit more than I used to. I can tell you right now, I am in such a better mental state not having to just play one gacha game. I could play multiple games. I could play all the gachas, and I could still play TCG Sim. I could play freaking Stellar Blade. I could play freaking Minecraft. I could play other games with my friends and enjoy it, like Lethal Company. Freaking, you know, like, what was it? Like, Protocol, whatever the fuck it's called. I can't remember the, like, exact name off the top of my head for some reason. It's just so sad. Like, Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time. And it's the fact that I've gone and explored into these different games and had fun with it that, you know, I've been better mentally. Why is it that somebody has to be in love with a singular fucking game? Why? Why is it that a viewer who only plays and loves Genshin Impact needs their creator to say everything nice about Genshin Impact, love Genshin Impact, don't give any constructive criticism to Genshin Impact? It is just so sad. It is so sad that it's come to that, where people are just so infatuated with something that they can't physically touch. Guys, it is a video game. Games are meant to be played, to have fun, to take you away from the stressful issues in life. That's what I do. I play games to get away from it. I don't freak out every single time when I'm like, I'm trying to build a character and I can't get the certain thing. I just go, you know what? I'm not having any luck. I'm going to switch to another game. When the game becomes a chore, like a chore outright, and you don't enjoy it, you should leave it. Simple as that. Genshin chills are just butthurt that Wuwa is doing something that Genshin would never do. Also, hi, Tai. I don't think it... I think it's partially that, okay? I think it's partially that, and I think it's the image of these guys are having fun. Why are they having fun? You can't have fun with a game other than Genshin. It's like that. You know, they can't be happy with people having fun in different games. ATP, I'm convinced that some losers just exist to hate. 100%. 100%. That is exactly what it is. People love to hate, and they just love being in this negative space. And people complain about Tectone being, like, mean and dramatic, when in all actuality, players are the most dramatic. The people from Twitter and Reddit that take this and just make it their lives, they're the most dramatic. Like, guys, it is a fucking video game. Just play it. Play it with your friends. Have fun. Who gives a flying fuck if somebody enjoys Genshin Impact or not? I feel like I'm on my gotcha smack fucking thing right now, because I'm cursed up a storm. It pisses me off that this guy got so much flack for just being a content creator and making a great video on Wuthering Waves. That's all I'm saying. I feel like it's frustrating. And the shitty thing is that I've experienced this type of shit before. When I said bad things about HSR's 2.6 update, people got on me about that because I thought negatively of it. When I had my takes on Natlan not exactly being what I thought it was going to be, people shit on me about that. Hell, I had freaking weird ass motherfuckers in one of my freaking in one of my videos, and it's one of my most viewed videos, mind you. I had so many weird motherfuckers dislike a video all the way down to a 25% like to a 75% dislike ratio, all because I said that their homeboy loved young girls because he even made tweets about it. I wasn't saying anything that was wrong. It was just that people didn't like the fact that I wasn't into a little girl. Weird ass motherfuckers on the internet. I'm just saying, it's the truth. Go out, touch some grass. For real, for real. And yes, you could say, oh, but it's the pot calling the kettle black. You got all this weird shit in the background. It's called fucking background scenery. Do you want a plain white wall? Do you want me to be padded in a friggin' straitjacket? I can do that. I'll do it. I'll take down all my shit. I'll put padding. I'll stream in a straitjacket from now on, man. I will do it just to prove to you that I don't need the freaking background. I don't need the funny Firefly body pillow that everyone's like, is that a Firefly body pillow? Really? Yes, because it's funny as fuck. Anyways, off topic, but I think that people who went off on this guy, Marco, really are just pathetic human beings. Oh, wow. You know. I think that the people that went off on Marco because he had a thumbnail that made it seem like, you know, Genshin was drowning under the Wuthering waves thing are pathetic. They really need to go outside. Guys, Eula's not gonna fuck you. She's made up. She's not real. Hu Tao's not gonna give you a handy. She's not real. Shinhe ain't gonna bury you in her tits, guys. She's not real. It's too funny, bro. It's too funny.
Setness over this thumbnail that has caused.
And the thing is that the ones that are gonna be like mad about it, right? That are mad that I'm saying this, right? They're gonna call me fat. They're gonna be like, "You sit in a chair, you're fat." That you're right. I sit in a chair and I'm fat, right? I had somebody like, hold on, before I have to get close up for this one. I had somebody in my last video that I'm super proud of, by the way. I thought this video was top notch, right? Shout out to Stray for taking the time to edit the video about Hoyo's double, like, half truths and stuff like that, where they don't explain all the information. I was so happy about that video. And one person watched it the first 30 seconds and got mad and called me fat phobic. Why? Because I made a fucking stupid joke. I made a stupid joke, right? I won't even lie. Like, I'm not proud of this joke because it's whatever. Right. I was just looking for something that was going to hit at the time. And I think it did. It hit the button. It hit the button of what I was talking about, because the whole point was, you know, imagery. It was the whole point of this, right? But these guys took the video and instead, it felt like such a wonderful. Instead, they took it as, oh, this guy is fat phobic, right? This specific user. Listen to the joke. Remember the good old days when Genshin Impact first released? It felt like such a wonderful, beautiful thing. And, many great characters, a community that fought for what was right. Like when many thought that Zhongli was nerfed. Not this one. We're getting there. Like he was fine, but hey, we got Big Dong Zhong to make bigger, harder shields and never. Not this one. Not yet. Wait for it. But back then, Genshin Impact felt like the start to a great relationship. Like a high school sweetheart. Fast forward a few years, and your high school sweetheart gained 300 pounds, and the home you had for so many years is trashed with cans of refined resin scattered, and all your primos going to the dinner at McDonald's and KFC. I'm just saying, it wasn't that bad. But somebody called me fat phobic for that. They called me fat phobic. Bitch, I am fat. Like, I'm working on it. If I'm fat phobic against anybody, I'm fat phobic against myself, because I'm trying to lose weight. Granted, I just had like 3 keto tacos, but I'm on the keto diet. You know, it's worked in the past. I used to be a skinny motherfucker, so that's why I'm back on keto. But I'm just saying, bro, like, they took that joke and they're like, you're fat phobic. Bitch, fuck you. If you are that commenter and you're watching this stream, fuck you in particular. You're a retard. Like, I'm just saying, it's just what it is. Like, I can't believe you would sit there and call me fat phobic for something so stupid. But I digress. I'm going off topic. The whole point that I'm trying to get at is that people need to go outside, breathe some air, and they don't have to worry about this shit, right? Like, they'll be able to go and like enjoy life. Don't worry about what people's opinions are. Don't worry about stupid jokes that that you're like, that didn't hit too well. Like, just shut up. Like, watch the rest of the video and then tell me I'm wrong. So, I don't know. It was just funny to me. Anyways, let's get back. Let's finish this up.
But really, I also
we got 23
think
minutes till live stream.
Actually pointed. I mean, it's pointed towards me because I'm no different than rage baiting drama content creators, because they just like pull everything possible and create drama around it, and they create and they fuel this like sense of like, well, my game is better than this game and this game is better. But I want you to take a step back and consider the fact that what other game besides maybe the console wars with PlayStation versus Xbox do we really see like, well, Sonic is better than Pokemon because of this, and that, or you know, I don't see anybody going, well, Breath of the Wild is better than Genshin Impact. Like, I mean,
I see it because people talk about how Genshin Impact ripped off Breath of the Wild, which is, I wouldn't say ripped off. They took inspiration, but yeah.
I mean, maybe that's a bad comparison.
It is a very bad comparison,
so,
Marco.
Look, I mean, I think this thumbnail was, admittedly, I've been carrying a lot of anger towards a portion of the Genshin Impact community that have decided to like shit all over me. I get it.
I feel like, right, he made the thumb without that thought. He got flack for the thumb, which he didn't deserve. And now he's like, oh, I had to have made that thumb out of anger. You know, and he convinced himself from that. I don't think he made that thumb out of anger. There was no harm in the thumb. People just overreacted and threw a fucking temper tantrum. There was nothing wrong with the thumbnail.
This thumbnail definitely pushed the edge of what is apparently appropriate.
Edge of appropriate? What do you mean? Brother! Marco, don't give into the shit, bro. Do not give into the shit. You did nothing wrong, man. Oh my god. God damn it, man. Like, he did nothing wrong, and you got, like, the people that were in that video bullied him, man. He deleted his Twitter. God damn it. Y'all suck. Not you guys in my chat. You guys are awesome. But god damn.
That's for my content, because I guess my channel is a safe space. And I get that. I should be more neutral. But also, I made a video not too long ago and I asked people, should I give you my honest opinion? And the answer was yes. And so I've tried to do that. But that's obviously been met with pushback. And what am I going to do? Am I not going to celebrate the fact that I like Wuthering Waves more than Genshin? Because why? Because something is owed? Then I owe something to all of these games too, then, guys. These are the most popular videos. Then I owe Kathy Kelly a lot. I owe Ultra Kill a lot. I owe Warframe a lot. I owe World of Warcraft a lot. I owe my buddy Luis a lot. I owe Greg Wanamaker a lot. I owe League of Legends a lot. You know, Baldur's Gate a lot. Well, what am I supposed to do? I mean, like, I'm just a person. So, like, I am sorry if
Don't apologize.
My content, it has been a safe space, and this thumbnail like triggered you because of all the other bullshit that you see.
Bro, there was no need to apologize. What I would have said there, I would have said, if you were upset by this thumbnail, that's on you. Like, that's what I would have said. Because it's not your fault that people got mad about that. It really isn't. It would have been your fault if you had something that was actually inflammatory. Like, if you had something that actually was, like, something ridiculous. And it would have been like, whoa, dude. Whoa, that's too much. This was not it. And people who were like, I come to your YouTube for a safe space, and I saw that thumbnail about Genshin Impact, and it really hurt my feelings, man. It felt like you were saying that Genshin Impact was not as good as Wuthering Waves, and I'm hurt. I was just so hurt. Carl! Like, come on, man. Come on, brother. Don't apologize to them. It's not your fault that they took something and made it into They took they made a mountain out of a molehill. That's all I was trying to say. They really did. You did nothing wrong, Marco. You should not apologize. Like, if I was in his shoes, I would not apologize. I'd be like, guys, get over it. It's a freaking video with a thumbnail of games that I like. Hold on one second. Why do you go into my bathroom to fart? I thought you were a Genshin. Sorry guys, that was my roommate. How you feeling today, Ty? I mean, I'm good. Like, outside of this shit, I'm good. Outside of this shit, I'm good. We gotta hurry up and finish this video because the live stream is in about 60 minutes. It's kind of apropos that we gotta get you live stream, and I'm hyping myself up to be pissed off. All right, let's go.
See going around. In that case, yeah, I do feel bad. I like the
Don't
thumbnail.
feel bad.
It really does a good job of articulating how I felt about it. Could we have done it differently? Of course we could have. Of course we could have. But
any
people shit on
thumbnail
you
could
for
be done
anything.
differently.
They shit on you if you do a pog face. They shit on you if your face is even in the fucking picture. Even though we've looked at the stats doing thumbnail A/B testing, and we know that faces actually bring in more views than a static image.
Because what it is, it's a vocal minority that gets pissed off about some dumb shit. That's really all it is. That's all it freaking is, man. Like, it's a vocal minority that throws a fucking hissy fit because I'll tell you this, chat. You guys got to know this. This is key, right? I'm going to let you in on a little industry secret, right? The smallest groups are usually the loudest because they're more than willing to bitch all the time. Simple as that. Simple as that.
And realistically, this video has done well, but it's nothing crazy. I made $65 off of that video, so we can't even act like this.
Let's
video's
go
done,
making
has
money,
been
baby.
done just for the sake of money, you know. And people are like, "Well, you should toughen up and you should do that." Look, I watched my dad die, and something happens to you when you experience that, bro. I mean, like I cry a lot. I'm a sensitive dude. One has to be sensitive if we're talking about emotion and we're talking about music. So, you know, for those of you that are like, you should just like ignore it. I mean, obviously I don't have a choice. I mean, I guess that's just part of my life and I kind of have to pick and choose. But like, you can't expect me to make emotional videos talking about the ins and outs of what we feel when we talk about music without being emotional. That's absurd. That makes no sense.
I wholeheartedly agree. And this is where I get serious. I stop with the, you know, making fun of everything and all that stuff. Like, it's tough. It's tough being a content creator because you will have critics no matter what you do. You like Genshin Impact, you're going to get fucking people saying you shouldn't like Genshin Impact and calling you a pedophile. Look at OTK top streamer. That's what happened to me. If you like Wuthering Waves, you're going to be like, oh, well, you don't like Genshin Impact, even though Genshin Impact's quote unquote the better game. How dare you? You know, and you're going to get people hating on you, right? It's the whole thing about being a content creator. You're going to get flack. You're going to get one guide a lot. Like, I'll tell you this right now. Early on in a content creator's career, you're going to get comments like I did when they called me fat phobic. You're going to get one guide and you're going to be pissed off about it. And you're going to talk to your friends and be like, guys, I don't know why I'm so pissed off about this. I just need to talk about it. But I can understand where he gets emotional, and I'm gonna be vulnerable with you guys. Like, my dad passed away in September of last year. This was just before TwitchCon, so I had to go to TwitchCon knowing that my dad just passed away. I was like, I'm gonna go in because I'm going for mainly business, but also pleasure. I wanted to take my mind away from it and like kind of go away, right? And then right after that, I had to go right back into work. The next day after I got back from TwitchCon, I had to go right back into work. I had to go into business mode. I had to like start making like getting my new building set up and everything like that for the business that I'm in. I had to do all this shit, right? I did not get a chance to just sit down and process everything. And then I went to go help out with everything that was going on at my dad's house. Had to go clean that out. Had to find out that he's not actually my biological father, you know, and I didn't know that for 34 years, right? So finding out your dad died that you stopped talking to because he was drunk and didn't want to fix himself. Then finding out he's not your dad, and then finding out your family knew about it the entire time, right? Also, while trying to like do your main job, like your full-time job, and also trying to run your YouTube, your Twitch, all these side projects that you're doing, it took a toll. And not like last month, not even, I heard one song. I heard one song on Spotify, and I liked it since then. I haven't listened to it since that day because I like it, but I know what's going to happen if I listen to it. Monsters by James Blunt. I heard that song because it's a song about him and his father who was going through, you know, I think it was cancer, and he was given only a little bit of time to live, but he survived it, right? And it hit so hard that I sat there and I listened to it for an hour on repeat, until finally I got out from my chair. I sat on my floor. Funny enough, I sat on my floor. I just started bawling. I just started crying. There is nothing wrong with crying and letting yourself be vulnerable. I want everybody to know that. There is nothing wrong with being vulnerable. You could be the toughest son of a bitch. You could be the guy, you could be like me, who usually is just mentally like happy and mentally like able to keep himself composed, where your friends just go to you and they tell you about everything that's going on in their life. And you have so many people telling you like, my life sucks. This is what's going on. Like, I want to die. I want to do this. I want to do that, you know, and you have to be the person that's there, and you have to freaking, you know, be there for them. And you have all this energy going into you, but you can't let any energy out. So you have to sit there and you have to dwell in it. And then when finally you're past the tipping point, just you sit down and you cry. That's what I did. So I don't blame him. I don't blame him for having those feelings. There is nothing wrong as a man, or as a human being for that matter. Man, woman, child, whatever race you are, white, black, Asian, you know, Latino, doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with crying. There really isn't. Sometimes you need it.
You know, so I won't apologize for being an emotional person and not being able to like tolerate bullshit. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
The quality has not changed. A lot of these videos have been in the works have been in the backlog for months. And I've always sort of treated this superficially. Talking about it from an emotional perspective is not going into the weeds of the technicalities. That is not what this channel is about. This channel is a music appreciation channel. This channel is where we talk about music. We talk about music and how it makes us feel. We talk about how a corner makes us feel, how a section makes us feel. I can't talk about everything because, again, you can't please everybody. So someone might say, hey, you're actually talking too much. On the flip side, they might say it's not talking about it enough. But I saw someone say that I was insincere or that I am shallow, and I just don't agree with that. And I will put my foot down about that because it's absurd. That's absurd. I don't know, man. Like, I've been carrying a lot of baggage about the whole Genshin Impact thing, and obviously it sucks to have like a community turn on you because they feel you turned on them. Dude, it's a fucking video game, man. I don't know. I feel bad that you're upset. That sucks.
Don't feel bad.
I'm still planning on making Genshin Impact content. Like, I'm not going to stop doing that. Because why? Because I'm a hypocrite? For what? For saying something bad about a game? What have I really said? What have I really said?
What has he?
I just like, you know, I'm sorry for making you feel like this was a safe space and then sort of pulling the rug from under you But I want to remind you that this...
That is not what he did. And I'm switching now because we're getting ready for the live stream. The live stream's got about 8 minutes. That is not what he did in the slightest, and it pisses me off that he's even apologizing for that. I'm mad. I understand why he's doing it. I understand why he's apologizing. It pisses me off that he's doing that because you guys who were not you guys in my chat, but the people who will watch this video later, probably this VOD of this live stream, and see this, and they're like, oh, I bet he's gonna give a take on him. Like, you should be ashamed for bullying a man like that who was just doing his job as a content creator and making him feel like the shittiest person in the world. Like, he just wanted to talk about the things he loved, and that's what he did. And you guys shit on him for a thumbnail. A fucking thumbnail. Stupid. Some of the stupidest shit that I've ever seen. Uh-oh, Nikkei came... Dude, Nikkei came out with some stuff too. God damn it. I'm gonna have to make a video on that. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright. I'll have to save that. Well, actually, let's read it together. What is Nikkei coming up with? What's Nikkei cooking? Director of Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Sincerely thank all the commanders for your love and support in Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, throughout the past year. May this year bring you joy and triumph every single day. Welcome to the first developers notes of 2025. I'd like to take this opportunity to briefly share key updates. Costumes resale. Thank you. Oh my God. We will prioritize bringing back older costumes, especially those that many missed a chance to purchase in the first launch. Drake's Made for Villain is going to come back, the one with the car. I'm actually excited for that one because I was looking at that. I'm like, you know what? I kind of want that one now. So pretty cool. After fine-tuning the process, we will actively work on reselling more costumes. Cool. Union Raid fatigue adjustments. We received a lot of feedback that the updated Union Raid hard mode has significantly increased the feeling of fatigue due to the higher difficulty. To provide a more relaxed player experience for commanders, we prepared the following adjustments. Reducing the number of hard stages from 10 to 3 stages. This will take effect starting for the next Union Raid. Changing the deduction of attempts. After the final attack, the number of available attempts will no longer be reduced. Final wave boss HP will be infinite. Okay, that makes sense. New convenience features in campaign mode. Quick combat feature. Hey, there we go. If you're trying to go through the campaign without having to worry too much about you'll be able to tell the story, but you'll still be able to go through that, I'm guessing. Campaign is the core gameplay central to Nikkei's main story. We will enable the quick combat feature for certain stages to... Oh, okay, so it's going to be the non-story based stages. This feature will be available once the recommended power level is reached, and it is expected to be updated in mid-March. Okay. We aim for this improvement to alleviate the pressure of repetitive battles in the campaign, offering a more enjoyable and relaxed gameplay experience. In the future, we will continue to work hard to refine core gameplay elements like the campaign, ensuring an even better experience. It's probably going to be those stages that are like 36-A, 36-B type thing. You know what I mean? Gameplay update roadmap. Ooh. In order to offer a richer and more engaging experience in 2025, we will be focusing on developing new gameplay features and enhancing the current ones. Champion Arena is coming in March. Simulation-style arena mode where commanders with top ranks in the SP Arena face off in a tournament-style competition. Okay. Surface gameplay update. Embark on the adventure through a 3D map with this defending your base in a new simulation gameplay. Embark on an adventure through a 3D map. Is this like the open world? Like, is this going to be open world like Nikkei, bro? Like, is this what we're doing? Dude, that's going to be so sick. Dude. Oh my God. I want to explore into that. Coordinated operation improvements will enhance the matching system and modify the coordinated operation reward structure. Solo raid, new features. The season-based solo raid that has been active for a while is being updated to offer players a chance to earn profile frames again. Oh, okay. Event archive updates. Similar to last year, we'll be archiving various events to create an environment where they can be played at any time. Furthermore, the unarchived April Fool's Day event will be archived in mid-March. Sweet. Story update roadmap. The main storyline updates of 2025, excluding events, are planned as follow. In February, chapters 35 and 36. I'm pretty excited for that. April is going to be a side story. Later on in April, chapters 37 and 38. July 39 and 40. October side story. And then October 41 and 42. Damn, man. Damn. That's going to be a long time. Additionally, if circumstances permit for the second half of the year, we are considering adding another side story. Although it's not yet confirmed, the storyline team is fully dedicated to the goal. Okay. One more thing, the 3rd anniversary story this year is one that I'm particularly excited about. It will be an engaging and well-crafted story, so please look forward to it, to the new Nikes and the thrilling story. Ooh, okay. I'm pretty excited for that. And then they got one more thing. Conclusion, the developer's notes outlines the key features of 2025. Yeah. Okay. That's good. I'm very excited for that. All right, guys. It is time for the live stream. We're going to start the recording here in just a little bit. I'm waiting for the thing to go up, and we can go ahead and get started on an actual intro. So if you're hyped, if you're not, this is your time. It's going to be an Inazuma story, so I'm pretty stoked on that because I love me some Yai Miko. Yai Miko can get it. Get that dick. Oh, man. Come on, start the stream so I can get started on an intro. We're going to refresh it one more time. It will begin shortly. Can we hurry up and start so I can, get ready for this? We got 20 seconds. 20 seconds, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Start the dang live stream. We got 10 seconds. Are they really going to start it and then they're going to be like, oh, we got 5 minutes now. Oh, my God. What is going on? Brother, can we start the live stream? There we go. Oh my God, get out of here. Get out of here. All right. It's going. Once it gets to 30 seconds, we'll go ahead and get started, right? All right. We got about 10 seconds, y'all. 10 seconds. Going into recording in 5, 4, 3, 2. The Genshin Impact special live stream for 3.4 or 5. I'm going to redo that. The Genshin Impact special live stream for 5.4 is about to start, and we have a couple things, obviously, that we're looking forward to. However, I am predicting this is going to be a sleeper patch, but if you like the content, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button down below. Hit that notification bell. Anyways, y'all, let's go ahead and switch over, and we're going to finally get started on this. I've been waiting for them to start. It's been taking a long while, right? Starting off, it's not the trailer. Something beforehand. See?
Ready?
Oh, it's
Close
busy.
your eyes.
Ooh, I like her voice though.
That's it. Now inhale nice and slow, as if trying to catch the slight fragrance of a blossom in the air.
Dude, this would feel so nice. I'm gonna get rid of the closed captioning.
Relax your shoulders. Picture yourself enveloped in the soft embrace of a cloud.
I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit more.
Very good. Now, let go of your troubles and feel yourself become lighter in body and mind.
Here we go. Trailer?
参戦花祭り
ナンジュラに声をかけたのには一つ目的
I'm
が
gonna turn
あ
down
るん
this
じゃ。
slightly.
料理の変化の力を借りて人間の想像した遊芸を作るというな。
この白髪についてけ。それから桃神のお姉さん
Ah, damn, the whole thing is
ざ
okay.
っくり言うとある小狐の見た夢がテーマになってる。吉間と悪夢の間を行き来しながら美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
ほう。
What up, GG? How you doing?
典型的な打ち方をもとに新たな要素を取り入れ、かつ既存の弱点を補うことでまっすぐ素早く打てるようになってる。
Hey, we got Ito.
先日受けた広告の仕事
And there's Shinobu. Okay. It's the camera event again. Oh, by golly. Or no, it's the film event. Okay. I mean, she's hot. Don't get me wrong. She's hot. I still say this. She's got a very, she's got a very Kokomi aspect to her. We go on a date with her? Sex simulator and Genshin Impact? Let's go, dude. What's she doing? Why is she crying?
二重心ってあのウリ二つの人が現れるっていう仕事柄何らかの理由で治療を拒んだり
Looks like a very weird side story.
患者はたくさん見てきた。そして将軍にはすでにその兆しが見えてる。大きな
There's the Shogun.
夢とうつつを区別できなくなり現実で起こ
We got our own shadow people.
戦の延長線上にあるものと勘違いしてしまったら
こたびの敵悪夢だけではあるまい。
今回Aはあの人たちを
Is this the Infinity Palace?
イカズチの国つかみの御事我が願いを聞こしめせ
虚空の幻真理を追い
いざ渡らせたまいとかしこみも申す。
I mean, it looks good. Oh wow, and like okay, so they're making this code a lot easier. GI Special Program 54. All right, so trailer looks okay. I'm gonna keep it a $150 with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a $150. I think that this trailer just looks mid. It's gonna be a filler patch, and to me, this basically confirmed it. Not to say that's a bad thing. I think that every game needs a filler patch. So I will say that it is what it is. Filler patches are needed. This is definitely a filler patch. Ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise. Ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise. I would laugh so hard if this character turns out to be like a standard banner character.
Hello, travelers. Welcome to the version 5.4 special program. I'm Gabe from the Loke team.
Hi, Gabe.
And I'm Kai.
We meet
Hi,
again,
Kai.
everyone. Although this time, a mysterious voice guided us here.
Yeah, that must have been Mizuki, right?
Yes, and speaking of Mizuki, does everyone remember Isa Bathhouse? It's one of the businesses near Tenshukaku.
That is true.
Yeah.
It was one of the ones
I
that we
remember
didn't really get to
talking
go
the
into.
owner. Apparently, the inspiration for the business comes from Netland's hot springs.
Well, Mizuki happens to be a major shareholder of Isa Bathhouse.
Major shareholder?
Major shareholder.
Wait, there are tons of rumors about her. I heard she returned from abroad to put Miko out of business. Oh, and she used to...
Let me guess. She used to sneak into Grand Narukami Shrine to pour hot water on the sacred sakura? Or that Isa Bathhouse is coming out with a promotional duo to compete with Miss Hina?
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I heard.
Those rumors are a bit misleading.
What? Okay. So, what's the truth?
Well, first, we need a bit more context. This
Hey,
is
there we go.
Mizuki.
Naomi
Oh,
McDonald.
I love
huh?
the sound of her name. And look at her outfit. It's like a combination of a kimono
Yeah,
and
she's
a
hot
maid
as
uniform.
she's hot as hell.
Yeah, it incorporates a few fusion elements, which makes sense for someone
And
who
she's got
often travels
dongo
abroad.
milk.
Yeah,
I'm
oh,
just saying,
and
brother.
She has a tail. Does that mean she's a yokai?
Yes, but don't worry, definitely a friendly one.
Oh, I didn't know she was a
Mizuki
yokai.
is
That's pretty cool.
Yumekoi Baku, a type of yokai that use their powers to eat people's nightmares. She also happens to be a clinical psychologist.
Hold on. Clinical psychologist?
She's a clinical psychologist. She
Maybe
owns.
that's kind of
She's
hard to
a
imagine.
partial owner of a
Here,
bathhouse,
These anecdotes should
and she's
help paint
and she's a yokai. Okay, that makes
Let's
sense.
see. Mizuki once treated a warrior who returned from Night Warden Wars. After consuming his nightmare, she passed out for several days. Sounds like that nightmare didn't go down easy.
Definitely not. Certain nightmares are difficult for Yumekui Baku to digest and can even become poisonous. The nightmare of a warrior who has seen the horrors of the abyss. It's too intense for the Baku to consume directly. So, as a psychologist, that's where Mizuki comes in. She uses clinical methods to help her patients reach a point where their nightmares are safe to consume. If the Baku tried to intervene without those methods, in terms of consequences, passing out is only the tip of the iceberg.
Wow.
Oh man, I'm gonna pass
Baku's
out.
job is a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah, but
I
Mizuki
want to
doesn't
see her
mind.
fight
To
Freddy
her,
Krueger.
Consuming people's nightmares is what it means to be a Baku.
Who would
It
win,
inspired
Freddy
her to
Krueger or
travel all around
Mizuki?
Tibet, learning everything she could about psychology. That's what makes her practice so unique. She combines her clinical knowledge with yokai power.
Oh, I was wondering how she encountered a warrior from Natland. So she's a traveler too.
Yep, in addition to clinical methods, she also uses hot spring baths, music, and incense during the treatment process. Actually, travelers can even check out Isa Bathhouse for themselves. With the relaxing hot springs and delicious
Finally,
food
we can go
offerings,
inside.
You can bring your stress and you'll leave refreshed.
Nice.
It'd be really
ask,
cool if
though,
they actually
the
like
incense
did
we
the
just
whole
saw
process
looked
in
like
front
it
of you
was
like
from
that.
Sumeru.
It'd be really
Has
cool.
Mizuki been there too?
Yes, Mizuki has contacts all over Tibet. In fact, we can introduce a few right now.
Oh,
She's
Mizuki
friends
and
with
Milani know each
Milani.
other. Wait a minute. Across from Walani's shop, I remember seeing a new business. The announcement mentioned something about a hint of sakura, a touch of purple. Could it belong to Mizuki?
Good eye. That's Yume Mizuki's Cozy Corner.
That's pretty
and
cool.
it's about to open soon. Mualani even ordered a gift to congratulate Mizuki on the opening.
Wow, I had no idea.
That's
Those
pretty
two were
cool.
So
little
close.
like lore
And
tie-in.
speaking of business ventures, Mizuki is also working with Kokomi to open another branch of Isa Bathhouse on Watatsumi Island.
Another one? Jeez, does she even sleep?
Well, nothing.
Then she's childhood friends with Yaimiko.
If it works out,
They're both
she'll be able to
500 years
help
old.
even
Guess who
more
else is
people
500
suffering
years
from
old?
nightmares.
Nahida.
Okay, so it sounds like Mizuki is
But of
just
course,
really
many
dedicated
already
to
know
her
that.
work. Those rumors get her completely wrong. It's terrible.
Yeah, people will take the smallest piece of information and let their imaginations run wild. The
Dude,
truth is, Miko and
absolutely!
Mizuki have known each other since childhood.
That's
and
so meta
there's
of
a
them.
Slight rivalry between them. After all, Isa Bathhouse and Yai Publishing House both offer an outlet to unwind, so in a way, their markets overlap. But they're definitely not trying to put each other out of business here. Someone else is guilty of that. And Mizuki is the one being targeted.
Wait, what's going on?
That's something travelers can find out for themselves in Mizuki's story quest, Tapirus
Yep,
Somniator
story quest.
chapter. Before we get into it, there's two quick things to note. First, travelers can earn extra level up materials for Mizuki by completing her quest.
I will say
Second,
I do like that
starting
change
in version
now.
5.4, keys will no longer be required to unlock story quests.
Thank
Oh,
you.
sweet. That should make it easier to spend time with our favorite
Good
characters.
job.
Yep. Now, let's
What
take
a
little
win,
sneak peek at
Genshin.
Mizuki's story
The
quest,
first
shall we?
win of this live stream. That's actually really good.
Who are these two? Oh, wait, is that the promotional duo from the rumor? You know, Ms. Hina's competition?
No, not even close. These two are therapists who work with Mizuki at Isa Bathhouse. The shorter one is actually the older of the two. They're polar opposites in terms of personality.
Yeah, Jim, why do we keep doing
as
this?
you
The
can
shorter,
imagine,
more
they
younger
also
looking
have
one is the
different
older one.
approaches when it comes to therapy.
I'm tired of the
All right,
trope.
Let's take a look at the next picture.
Whoa, those round little guys are so cute.
Yeah, that's what Yumekui Baku look like when they're young. With a little training, they'll be able to turn into human form one day.
Okay, now I want to know what Mizuki looked like when she was little.
Well, with a little luck, you might just get the chance. And speaking of luck, to many people in Inazuma, encountering a little Baku is a sign of good luck.
Because it means when you sleep that night, your nightmares will be gone?
That's right.
Yep.
But in Mizuki's story quest, travelers won't need to rely on luck to experience Mizuki's treatment for themselves.
That sounds pretty lucky to me.
Do I get a happy ending or no?
Yes, you're right. Okay, on to the next picture.
Whoa, what is that thing? It looks very unsettling. And did I mention...
I'm sorry to yawn,
dangerous?
but there's
You're
just
not wrong.
there's a lot more
Mizuki and
yapping
the
than I thought
traveler
there was
have
going
a
to be in
few
this first
crises to
section.
resolve in this quest.
I know they
So,
have to
I think
like pass the
this is a
time.
perfect time to check out what Mizuki can do in combat.
There we go, finally. Inazuma's music is always so fucking good. She can float over the water.
Is it time for our session?
Another Animo Catalyst user, huh? That's kind of crazy.
Tectone, let's go!
I need an event where she gives every Animo character therapy. Oh, that'd be funny. Honestly, her animations are very...
In battle, Mizuki waves her fan to
Are
unleash
left to be
refreshing
desired.
bursts of wind that deal animo damage. Her elemental skill weaves memories of beautiful dreams and causes her to enter the Dream Drifter state.
Whoa, that looks so fun.
Yeah, the Dream Drifter state is one of the key ways Mizuki
Oh,
works with her team to defeat enemies.
okay.
In this state, Mizuki periodically deals AoE animo damage
That looks
to
cool.
nearby enemies and increases
I don't know how
skill damage
practical
for
it's
the
going to be,
entire
but
party.
that's pretty cool.
Unlocking the talent Bright Moon's Restless Voice can even extend the duration of the Dream Drifter state. Mizuki's elemental burst pulls in
I love how
nearby
she
enemies
throws out her
and
butt like
summons
that.
a mini Baku to the field. This mini Baku creates Yumemi-style special snacks that can be picked up by party
Ooh,
members.
restores HP when
Picking
picked
up
up.
the snack has two different effects, depending on the HP of the active character. If the active character's HP is above a certain percent, picking up the snack will unleash a Munen shockwave that deals AoE animo damage to surrounding enemies. If their HP is below a certain percent, picking up the snack will restore an amount of HP.
So it's kind of like...
If the snack remains on the field
It's
for
kind of
some
like a
time without being
combination of
picked up,
Bennett and
it will
Sucrose,
explode
which is
and
kind of
deal
cool.
AoE animo damage to surrounding
That's pretty
enemies.
cool.
Whoa, so Mizuki looks after her teammates in multiple ways.
Definitely. Mizuki's gameplay has an effortless feel to it. Like I mentioned earlier, Mizuki increases swirl damage for the entire party, which gives us a world of possibilities when it comes to team comps. All you need are characters whose element reacts with animo.
Okay.
Use them to apply elemental effects to enemies. Then, when Mizuki unleashes her elemental skill, she can target enemies with ease as she hovers above the battlefield. With her
Yeah, you don't
animo
even have
vision,
to. You just have to
Mizuki
hold.
takes her
You just
teammates'
have to have her
skills to the
go
next
go
level
around
by
them, and
increasing
that's it.
swirl damage. And when the time is right, you can unleash her elemental burst to give your party members an added edge in combat.
Okay, I see what you mean now.
She
There's
seems.
definitely
She
a
seems
need to her
like a
kit.
like
She
just
works
a
in so
combination
many
of
different teams.
characters.
Oh, I should mention another cool thing about her abilities. When Mizuki is in your team and a party member consumes a dish with restorative effects, there's a certain chance for the dish to be heightened. Now, here's the interesting part.
Okay.
The higher the friendship level of the character consuming the dish, the greater the chance of triggering that effect.
That's so
Okay,
cool,
I think I see
actually.
where this is going.
That
It all
is
comes back
actually
to
a
her
cool
profession.
thing
The
for
more
her
you
to do.
interact with a patient,
That
the
is
more you
actually
understand them.
unique. I
And
like
in
that.
the end, the more you can help them. So, in other words, the higher the friendship level, the better the
And
effect.
guess who has a
Awesome.
majority
I
of
want
friendship
Mizuki
level
in my
10
team
characters?
As soon as possible.
This
Then
guy,
let's get into the
baby.
version 5.4 event wishes.
Okay.
In the first half of version 5.4, we'll have event wishes for Yume Mizuki, and Seijuin.
Seijuin!
A new 5-star
no.
catalyst, Sunny Morning Sleepin', will also be featured on the weapon banner. I should also mention that after the version 5.5 update, Mizuki will be added to the standard wish banner.
Oh, nice. Another character in the standard banner who can help with exploration.
Exactly. Plus, Plus, like we said before, Mizuki enhances swirl damage, so she's a flexible unit that can fit into so many teams. As long as you have elements that react with Animo, you're good to go.
Right, you can't really go wrong, which means you don't have
Oh,
to stress.
hey,
I'm always down
yo.
for that.
Totally.
That is so
if you're
funny.
interested, be sure to check out her
That
banner
is funny.
in the new update. Now,
Oh my
in the second
god.
half of version 5.4,
Furina and
returning
Risley.
event wishes from Furina
Hey.
and Risley.
Kokomi Havers.
I've been waiting for them.
Kokomi Havers, we're standing strong because people be
that's
bitching.
it for the event wishes.
Why her? I
Alright,
have no
next
clue,
up.
but that is the
Oh,
funniest
looks like
shit.
we have a message from Ayaka. Let's take a look.
Oh my god, that's so
Hello,
funny.
traveler. It's been a while. I hope you're well. I wanted to tell you about an upcoming event in Inazuma, the Mikawa Flower Festival. If you have some time, perhaps you could join us for this grand occasion. I know Brother and Toma would love to see you. And I feel the same. In fact, I hear the Shogun and Lady Gucci
So a
have
huge
special
skip.
plans
Yep.
in store.
I was hoping for
Of
Cloud
course,
Retainer, but
your
I'm really
participation
glad
makes the
there's no
event
Cloud
ever more
Retainer.
special.
Huh. Ayaka mentioned the Mikawa Flower Festival.
I could save a
Why don't
bunch
we
of
go check it
Prevos,
out?
baby.
Sounds good.
I could summon for
While we head to the
Sejwin,
venue,
but I'm not going
Take a
to.
look at the second redemption code, travelers.
Okay. Okay then. So. Hey, I'm good with that, brother. I'm good with that. Mizuki is basically standard banner fodder. I'll get her eventually, boys. I am not summoning. Easy skip. Genshin doesn't want to earn any money this month, so they put Sejwin and Mizuki on the same banner, and then they put Risley and Furina will gain some people. I know that there's a couple of travelers in the group. You know, that is so funny. This program is brought to you by the following sponsors: Isabout House and Yai Publishing House.
Welcome back, travelers.
New
We
weapon?
now come to you with a special segment
Polearm.
of today's
It's
program.
cool looking polearm.
The Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Festival, jointly sponsored by Yai Publishing House and Isa Bathhouse.
A century ago, the Mikawa Flower Festival was an event where all kinds of yokai gathered in celebration. But now, the festival is open to humans and yokai alike. Preparations are already underway for the upcoming iteration of the Mikawa Flower Festival, set to take place at the foot of Mount Yogo on February 14th, 2025.
Oh, hey, that means it's been over 2 years since the last Mikawa Flower Festival. Do you still remember it, Kai?
Of course! Ayato's test of courage feels like it was just yesterday. I still remember playing Akisu Yuge on the beach and bonding with our yokai friends. I really had fun during that event.
Yeah.
I don't know
remember
why
thinking,
they thought.
if a
I don't
game
know.
on the beach is this fun.
Well,
imagine what
Mizuki
a
is definitely
full-blown
like.
Mikawa Flower Festival
I
could be
gotta
like.
see the
looks like
percentages
we
in comparison
finally
to
have a
Bennett
chance to
and
find out.
Sucrose.
But it's not just for yokai this time.
That's right. The Shogunate is finally organizing a celebration for humans and yokai to enjoy together.
Let's
It's a
go.
joint
Good
effort
job,
in every
Raiden.
sense of the word. There's so much to look forward to. So let's give travelers a sneak peek at the festivities.
Wow, things are looking lively already.
Yes. These are the participants in the 48-hour game development competition.
Wait, so they only have 48 hours? I think it would take me that long just to come up with an idea.
Yeah, that's why the collaboration between humans and yokai is so important. With the help of a kitsune meal,
I'm just
certain
so
yokai can now
bewildered right now.
communicate in human speech, which means the game development teams have human ingenuity
Oh.
and yokai power on their side. The sky's the limit.
Wow, I can't even imagine what the teams are going to come up with.
Speaking of teams, let's take a second to introduce the contestants. And we can give an overview of their games while we're at it.
All right, take it away.
Let's hear these events.
All right, let's take a look at our first team, Mizuki, Gyobu Koban, and Kokomi, and their game, A Little Fox's Daydream. Players will need to guide a little fox through different dreamscapes, collecting fried tofu along the way until you reach the ramen stall at your destination.
And if you make it to the final checkpoint, a very cute, very special little Baku will appear to congratulate you. Oh, but you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, okay.
As for the identity of the little Baku, I'll leave that for the travelers.
I'm so glad that we could get Lanyan for free.
Here's a tip. As the
Hell
setting
yeah.
changes between dreams and nightmares, make sure to watch your step.
I demand
Otherwise,
daily
it's not a
rewards for
pleasant
doing
way
some
down.
random music challenge, even if it's 5 to 10 primos.
Ouch.
Probably not
Alright,
gonna happen,
moving on to
unfortunately.
Sayu, Kichiboshi, and Yoimiya's team and their game, Bunshin Phantasm. This is a game that really makes you
What is this
think.
one?
What do you do when the bridge to your destination disappears in front of you? Well, that's where the Mujina body doubles come in. The Mujina body doubles mimic your movements, and you will need to use the mechanic to your advantage to find a way forward.
This game has Sayu written all over it. Making her clones do all the work while she takes a nap? That sounds like her. But that's just my guess. Travelers will need to uncover the full story behind
Bro,
this
check
game
DMs
for
when you ever
themselves.
can. I
heard the
saw
team
that
is
you got
hard at
another
work
Arlecchino.
developing new stages and
GG, bro.
expanding on the clone mechanic. So there are
I'm
even
in the middle
more
of recording, so I haven't
intriguing puzzles in
responded
store.
yet.
Sounds exciting.
All right, those last two games.
I'm
are new
just
additions to the
watching this
festival,
live stream and
but
just being
this
like,
next
what?
one might look a little familiar. It's a new and improved version of Akitsu Yuge, this time with a Mondstadt twist. It's called Akitsu Harpastum, developed by Toma, Hitotsume Kozo, Yoko, Kappa, and Shoze.
Okay, I think I can guess the mastermind behind
Oh,
this
you got
game.
2 and 2 singles?
The Ludi
Oh,
Harpastum
shoot.
Elements make it pretty clear.
GG,
It
dude.
must be Toma's idea. He's from Mondstadt after all.
That's
And
insane.
the break mechanic definitely reminds me of Akitsu Yuge. I can
What
see the
the
mashup.
Exactly.
Dude, congratulations. That's
Plus,
awesome.
With Shoze's yokai powers, there are even special effects this time that really take it to the next level.
We should also mention Akitsu Harpastum can be played
Honestly,
solo or
like,
in
with
co-op.
this event, this is the
So,
funnest
you
part
can
of the
put
event
your
right here.
skills to
And
the
even
test
then,
on
that's...
your own or with friends.
As you can see, there are a lot of
That's
fun
meh.
games in store.
Like-
Maybe you even have a favorite already. If so,
The
you're
list
ahead
of
the
events
game.
for this
Because
main
in
event,
this
or this is
competition,
going to be the main
winner
event of the
award for
actual,
best
like...
game is completely up to the traveler. The winning team
I
gets
just
to
don't
take
know.
home the Tanuki Game Award.
Ooh,
The
that's a big
Tanuki
decision.
Game Award?
Now we only gave a brief overview of each game, so better to reserve judgment until you experience the final product for yourselves.
And of course, no celebration is complete without rewards. All you have to do is join in on the fun.
Cries and
Take
C6
part in
Dia.
the various games to earn festival stamps. Once you collect a certain amount,
Not all of us
you
could be
can
like
exchange
Rami and
them
get
for
2
all sorts of
Arlecchinos
rewards,
and 2
including
summons.
a new 4-star polearm.
Wow, I'm so excited. This festival
The polearm looks
jam-packed
cool,
with
but
activities.
yeah, it's jam-packed with
Plus, you can
activities
always
that
stop
are...
by Isa
Hey,
Bathhouse if you're in the
yo!
break. The bathhouse even made custom bathrobes for their guests during the festival.
Hey,
Awesome.
yo! Okay, I'm
Definitely.
excited for this event
The
now.
Publishing House will also have a booth, so check it out if you're interested.
All right, before we wrap up this special broadcast, we have one last announcement.
Wait, hold-
Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, will make a special appearance at the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Wow, the Shogun is going
Wait,
in
hold
person.
on.
That's definitely
This
gonna
is
cause a
not
stir.
the only event that's happening.
Wait, hold on. She's not just going for the festivities, is she?
Well, I heard she's coming to investigate a nightmare with ties to Mikoshi Chiyo.
Mikoshi Chiyo? Ah, you mean her Oni friend from all those years ago?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just a rumor. We probably shouldn't spread that around.
No. You're right. That could be dangerous.
The Mikawa Flower Festival welcomes all visitors, human and yokai
Please
alike.
do not tell
Whether
me
you're
that
new
they
to the
literally
festival or
are only
returning
doing this
visitor,
event.
A competitor or spectator, there's more than enough fun to go around.
That's right. And with that,
we hope to see you there.
Let's go. Okay, so we got the last code. Damn, really? Wow, okay, so there's only one event. There is legit only one event. Are you joking? Are you... You're joking, right? Like, this can't be serious that we only have one event. Bro. There is just no way. There's got to be more. They booked until 5:45. It is 5:27. There's got to be more unless they're going over the same like stuff that they talked about in the developer notes.
Welcome back, travelers.
Welcome back. You know, another cool thing about the Mikawa Flower Festival is that we get to reunite with a bunch of old friends. It makes me wonder what some of our other old friends are up to.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not the only one. That's exactly why the dev team designed this next event.
Okay, good.
Let's take a look.
I was going to say, if there was only one event, I was going to lose my mind. Still don't know why they don't bring back mini games. Exactly, I agree. What the heck is this? Traveler's Tale? What is this? What is this event? I'm confused by this. I'm intrigued.
This
what is
new
it?
version 5.4 event is called Traveler's Tales Anthology Chapter. Keep an eye out as you wander the open world. You might just spot some familiar faces or hear some interesting news about them.
What an awesome way to reunite with our old
Okay.
friends.
Yeah, and get a glimpse of an average day in their life.
Oh, hold on. The map is pretty big at this point. Won't it be like trying to find a needle in a haystack?
Don't worry. Whenever there's news about one of our companions, their anecdote icon will appear on the map.
Oh,
Is head to the marked location to check
So
it
is
out.
this a permanent event then?
Once you complete an anecdote, the corresponding story will be recorded. Complete a certain number of anecdotes to earn rewards.
Cool. It's like a bunch of slice of life vignettes.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Actually, I think I just saw Zhong Li buying light novels for Hu Tao. I can't wait to see how that turns out.
Zhong Li's buying
This
light
kind of
novels
mechanic
for
has
his
so many
girlfriend.
possibilities.
That's true.
So, if the name of the event is Traveler's Tales Anthology Chapter, does that mean there will be more chapters in the future?
According to the dev team, this is sort of like a trial run. They're hoping to
Okay.
refine the experience in the future after
So this
receiving
is going to be
feedback from
something that they
travelers.
really want to
Cool.
like put forth.
Now the
okay.
open world has even more secrets to uncover.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the rest of our version 5.4 events. First up is a combat event called Realm of Tempered
There we
Valor.
go, combat.
In this event, each challenge is made up of 25 floors of combat stages.
Okay.
The level and HP of opponents within each challenge increases as you ascend from floor to floor. Travelers must clear the stage within 30 seconds to move on to the next floor.
Sounds like an opportunity
Really?
to test our limits.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
I could dig
Also,
that. It
if
sounds
you
like
reach
it'll
a
actually
certain
be a
floor in
challenge.
single player mode, you can grant a buff to your friends. Of course, your friends can also do the same for you.
Ooh,
I should also
okay.
mention there are different ways to take part in this event. You can choose to take on the challenge
Swirl
solo,
damage increased by
or
12
team up with friends in co-op.
1200. Holy crap.
Whatever you choose, there are ample rewards to collect along the way.
Nice. I feel
Okay.
like travelers will really get to put their bills to the test in this event.
Definitely.
Seems like it. I like
And
that.
Speaking of rewards, if you reach a certain floor, you'll even receive an event-exclusive name card. A baby Tepetlisaur punching an abyss mage. So cute.
All right,
That's pretty
let's
cool.
move from the combat arena into the great outdoors. Invasive fish species have been spotted in the waters of Fontaine, and a rather peculiar individual
Not
who
this
calls
event again.
herself an unchained hunter needs our help.
Listen.
In Invasive Fish Wrangler, travelers will need to head
Listen,
to
I
designated fishing
did the
zones to address the crisis.
2,000 fish
Travelers can take part in
achievement.
two
I
different
don't
modes,
want
co-op
to
mode and
do
fish-off
it
mode.
again.
You can either work together
Oh,
or
okay, never
compete against each other, while collecting primo gems along the way.
And
Okay,
in
that's
the
kinda
end,
cool.
your efforts help Fontaine avert a major ecological crisis. So that's an added bonus. Plus, competing to see who can catch more fish is just really fun.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
If you're the first to catch the giant bejeweled unicorn fish, you can even receive a higher score.
Hold on. Doesn't this so-called Unchained Hunter look a little familiar? Wait, it's the same merchant who released Sumeru fish species into Mondstadt that one time. Wow, looks like she really turned over a new leaf. And speaking of familiar faces, another old friend will be returning in version 5.4. That's
the
right,
film one.
It's Xavier.
Oh, the filmmaker smiled upon by the gods. What kind of commission is it this time? Another film?
Nope, not a film this time. A commercial for his sponsor. But it's not really a commission, it's more like doing something creative with an old friend. Besides, Xavier already shot the footage. All travelers need to do is edit it. You can totally make it your own.
Make it our own? But what
Dang,
about
I
the
gotta
sponsor?
put thought into
Aren't there
this?
Requirements?
I gotta put thought into
When it
this?
comes to art, there's no right answer, right? Xavier said it just needs to be interesting. If the sponsor has an objection, Xavier has our back.
We're making commercials, baby.
Okay, I like the sound of that. And it looks like we can use the same footage 3 times. That leaves a lot of room for creativity.
And feedback. The cast, crew, and sponsors of your commercial will be able to weigh in on your final cut.
Read.
Plus, you can have multiple saves, and you can even share and showcase your work. I can't wait to see what everyone comes up with.
I think I saw Ito in some of the footage. Huh. I was wondering why he wasn't part of the game development competition. Looks like he was busy filming an ad.
Yeah, for a Genius Invocation TCG by the looks of it. Which is perfect because we have some Genius Invocation
not another
news of our own.
update.
Automatic Artistry will be returning as a part of Heated Battle Mode in version 5.4. Travelers can look forward to new character and monster cards. In addition, Automatic Artistry will now have a concede button, making it easier to get a fresh start if a match doesn't go your way. Updates and optimizations have
Arlecchino
also been
deck,
made
baby.
to regular Genius Invocation TCG, so keep an eye out.
Finally, the Leyline Overflow event is returning in version 5.4. Check it out if
Give
you
us
need Mora or
10
character
or
experience
give us 10
materials.
free pulls.
Alright, it's time for a few system optimizations. In version 5.1, a calculator was added to the crafting bench to make the enhancement process easier.
Okay.
But the dev team thought that there was still some room for improvement.
Hey, that's
So,
from the
in
Fontaine
version
film event. Could
5.4,
be a sign of bringing
travelers
back
can look
limited
forward to
time
more
minigames.
sweeping
True.
optimizations to the enhancement process.
First up is an optimization to enhancement material collection. In the training guide, you can now add level up plans for your characters. All you
Okay.
need to do is set your level up goals, and the system will display the materials you need as well as where to obtain them. In addition, once
okay.
you set a goal, reminders of the required materials will be displayed in various key interfaces, including the Adventure Handbook, Domain Entrances, and Domain Completion screen, and the Battle Pass rewards. And when you
That's
click
pretty
on
cool.
a certain material,
Now that I
you
see
can
it
see your collection
in full
progress,
mode,
as well as whether you reach
makes a
your
lot
goal.
of sense.
Nice. I like all the reminders. It saves a lot of time when you don't have to do those calculations yourself. Plus, the interface seems a lot more intuitive.
Also, certain common interfaces will now display your current resin count. You no longer need to exit to a separate screen. In addition, if you can craft a certain material, clicking on Craftable Amount will display the crafting bench in your current region on the map, and you can click on it to teleport.
The character list has also been streamlined by reducing the number of steps needed to navigate the interface. For example, say you just obtained talent upgrade materials for Risley, and after upgrading his talents, you want to do the same for Sijuin. Now, when you switch characters, you can remain within the talent interface instead of exiting to the attributes page. In addition, for travelers who play on PC and use keyboard and mouse input, elemental icons have been
Oh, it's just
added
keyboard
when
and mouse
scrolling
cringe.
through the character list. Travelers
Seriously,
can
what's
use
the
them
point
to
of CCG
quickly filter
nowadays?
their characters by element.
Yeah, there's really no
I'm
incentive.
used to just dragging
Hey,
the character tab at the
Gay!
top,
Good
but
morning.
It can take a while when you have a lot of characters.
For sure. The filtering icon in the lower left-hand corner can make that easier too. Try it out sometime.
Cool, I will.
Alright, let's move on to some optimizations to weapon filtering. After the version 5.4 update, you can now filter weapons by secondary attributes.
Oh, and characters now have recommended weapon attributes. Which
That's a
should
good
be
one.
helpful if you're unsure which secondary attributes to prioritize.
In addition, an auto add button has been added to the weapon enhancement screen, making it much easier and faster to level your weapons.
Good.
Finally, the Serenity Pot now allows you to quickly get in touch with Tubby to handle all
Good
sorts
morning.
of design business. Plus, you can now buy materials and craft furnishings anytime, anywhere,
Thank
even
God.
indoors.
Nice.
All right, that's it for system optimizations. Be sure to check them out in-game once the update goes live. Looks like we covered everything, which means that's a wrap for the version 5.4 special program. Anything you want to say before we go, Kai?
Yes, of course. I've been waiting for this. First, I've got to say, Yume Mizuki's design is absolutely stunning. I really
this
love
live
her way
stream
of
was kind of a
speaking.
resident sleeper,
it
I'm not
brings
gonna lie.
so much personality to her character.
I'm glad
It's
that
very soothing.
we don't
I
only
feel
have
like
one event,
all of
though.
my nightmares are just
That was
gonna
my big
be
concern.
gone instantly. And also, second, I want to say is that this update is also such a huge shout out to the incredible work our game designers have done. Coming up with fresh mechanics every single update, that's just wild. Like,
how is that I never
inventing
know when
new
you're streaming on here?
mechanics
Because it's
and
usually
inventing
dependent
new
on if they
rules for
announce
the
a
game
live
and
stream
make-
on one of the
and
games
finally
I'll
make it a
look
game
at.
is super
So it's a
difficult.
filler holiday
Big
patch?
respect to the team
Absolutely.
for
It's
making
definitely
all
like
of this happen.
this is a filler patch.
What about you, Gabe?
Yeah, it's so cool how the team is always trying to make the game fresh and bringing new things to the table. But yeah, for me personally, I'm actually really excited to check out Isa Bathhouse because I love whenever there's like buildings in the game and you walk by them all the time and you're thinking like, I wonder what the inside of that building looks like, or, I wonder what that area looks like. But they're actually adding, that space for us to explore now, and I just think that's so cool. It just adds more detail to the world and it allows you to explore even more. And yeah, I'm really excited to check that out.
Exactly. I'm so excited about that as well. Well, I suppose all there's left to say is see you in game, travelers.
Yep. Bye now.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Wait, hold on. Is there something else? Oh. Yeah, sing to me, baby girl.
Oh, you're awake. How are you feeling? I used my voice to guide you out of the dream. Looks like it
The
worked.
mic is a little weird. The mic's a little weird.
Now all you need to do is hold on to this state of relaxation. Your dream was very special, by the way, full of stories and unknowns.
You sounded so disappointed. I'm just saying. This was a meh
One more thing.
live stream.
Be careful on the road. A certain amount of fatigue is to be expected after waking up from a dream. Farewell for now. When you rest tonight, I hope only sweet dreams await.
This is cute. It's cute. It's cute. That's all. That's about it. Is that it? Is that the live stream? Are we done? Are we done? We're done. That's it. I'm gonna assume that's it. All right, y'all. So. Oh man, this live stream. I already know that people are gonna be commenting on this video. Tystra, you're not being very positive about the Genshin Impact live stream. Tystra, you're literally just crapping on everything that we love and enjoy. I feel like today has just been a hate on Genshin day. That's how it's felt. So let's talk about it. First things first. Mizuki is going to be obviously phase 1. The funny thing is that when 5.5 rolls around, she's gonna be the standard banner. Like, there's no point in summoning for her. You just killed all hype about her, like, right then and there. And then you paired her with Sejuani and said, like, you're not gonna get any phase. Like, the revenue between this and other banners is going to be night and day because there ain't gonna be that much money made. I will be surprised if they break 10 million. If they do, kudos, because that means Mizuki's hot enough for everybody, but I don't think it's going to happen. Phase 2 is going to be Risley and Fiorina, which is great because Fiorina is going to be one of those characters that a lot of people are happy for. So cool for that. Good stuff. Events are semi-lackluster. There is a fun event that I really like where it's going to be 30-second battles and you have 30 seconds to advance in these 20 floors, which is really cool. It's co-opable, which seems like it could be a lot of fun, right? I do enjoy that. I think that's going to be fun. But otherwise, like, this has been a sleeper update. Like, there is nothing really going on in this update. And we knew that that was going to be the case. We knew this was going to be a filler patch, and I don't think anybody would say otherwise, right? So, my top points, obviously, Mizuki looks kind of cool. Since she's going to be a standard banner character, I think that she's going to be severely weakened, but her kit reminds me of like a combination between Sucrose and Bennett. So I think that could be cool. It really depends on what they do with it and how I guess how much they want them to resemble the fusion. But that's about it. I really don't think that this is going to be a fun update. It's just going to be one of those updates where you go and get primos. So guys, save your money. Don't summon on these banners. There's no point. If you're going to summon on any of them, Fiorina is the best one. That's it. So, but yes, that's going to be it for this recording. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and be ready to like see when these live streams pop up. You'll never know when they do, except for, you know, when we get an announcement of a live stream for a gacha game. Then you know we're going to be doing a live stream, but anyways, y'all, this could be it. Love you to death. And as always, we will catch you in that next video. Please take care and be safe. All right, chat. Oh, man. I love being a negative Nancy. I love being negative about every single gacha game. You want to know why? Because I know for a fact that Genshin Impact lovers are going to be on me about this stuff. They're going to be like, you're not positive about our game. Gonna hear angry pterodactyl noises, bro. Oh, man. It's gonna be music to my ears. Oh, man. But we did get some good news overall for, like, gacha games. Like, outside of Genshin Impact stuff, you know, we got ZZZ's, got 3 new characters coming in the next update, which are all really good characters from what it seems like. We got some dev notes from Nikkei, which is fantastic. But, yeah. So, this recording, like, this live stream's over with. And, the recording that we just did will be going live here shortly. But unfortunately, y'all, it's that time for me to depart from here and get ready to record some TikToks since, you know, TikTok ain't dead. So we're going to be recording some TikToks, putting up some YouTube shorts. You guys are going to get spammed with content. You know, hopefully you enjoy it. Later today, guys, we have the new stuff coming out for gamer subs. So if you like some gluten-free, keto-friendly energy, make sure to check out gamersubs.gg. Use code TYSTRA for 10% off. I'm just saying, if you like Numi, you're really going to like this drop. I'm just saying. And then, of course, we almost have the announcement of V-cards. Guys, I'm telling you right now, I got to move Bulbasaur really quick. Am I excited for V-card? You're damn right. I made a custom binder. This is a binder I made. Well, I didn't make by my hand, but you get what I mean. I got this custom made for V-card TCG. Look, V-card with gamer subs, right? Not only that, right? Look at this bad boy. Because I don't know what's coming for V-card. I know that we're getting cards, but that's it. I got custom sleeves made, baby. Custom sleeves courtesy of Dragon Shield, right? These are some good sleeves, right? Good high quality. So, and the cool thing about this, right, is if you follow me on Twitter, you have a chance of winning both a binder and some sleeves. And who knows? Maybe for the giveaway, I don't know. Maybe there's a chance I might be able to give some packs away. So if you're excited for V-Card TCG, you're ready for all that stuff, use code TYSTRA for 10% off at gamersubs.gg. I'm just saying. But yes, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all for tuning in. I deeply appreciate every single one of you for being a part of this in some way, shape, or form. Thank you for listening to me rant. Today was a lot of ranting. But I had fun. I had fun talking about this stuff. So, I'm going to get these recordings done so I can go to bed. Okay? Anyways, y'all, I love you guys. we'll see you guys as soon as possible. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.